with Open Road. Lake Charles, the first step, trying to battle back, splitting late now. Marco Beach, and here comes Global Domination 4 across the track here. On the inside, Marco Beach. Marco Beach at 34-1. Then Global Domination. Lake Charles and the first step, 150-2.
Hello.
Judges have posted number 4, Marco Beach. Upset winner here, 10, Global Domination. That's Global Domination second, 2. Lake Charles third, 8. The first step, fourth, 4, 10, 2, 8.
Just been chilling.
All right, what do we got at Hawthorne, man? What do we got at the Thorn? There we go. Here we go. Race 6.
Number 4, Marco Beach, a 4-year-old bay gelded son of Sun Beach.
All right, let's see here. The 1, Ryan Anderson, 27 2-minute qualifier, transferring over from the Larry Smith stable. Had 2 wins and a third in 3 starts at Hawthorne last year. 2, 8-5 favorite, 8-5 on the morning line. Nice little effort at Springfield, first time back. Those haven't translated particularly well, though, over to Hawthorne form. We'll keep on looking. 3 horse. Thank you. Oh man, okay, the 3. Probably not good enough here. The 4, Brandon Bates. Just had a trip last time. Came home okay. Seconditis. Yeah, excuse me, not really a winning type. The 5. Jill Brown had been like super horrible off the layoff, except for this horse. Gotta imagine this horse would be better. Second race, off the break. 6 is a toss. The 7 can definitely be in there. 9-1 right now. He's come off the pace. Has good final, good competitive efforts. Good final times. Probably a pass on the 8. The 9. Maybe we sneak the 9 into second. 10's just going to be impossible to get into the race for him. We're just going to throw out the 2. We're going to play 5 with the 4, 7, 9 in the exacta. 5 with the 4, 7, 9. Just play that. Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry about the late start. Better late than never. I was trying to get some sleep in.
They're off and trotting. Loose Solitaire going for the lead. Captain Black Sparrow driving out with Frontier Maynard along the inside. Between horses, Beckham's Royal Duty, 5 wide around the turn. Skippy Malou. Cinder Norma drops in next, looking for a good early spot is Be Magical, and she finds it in front of Trouble for All. And then it's Swan of Dreams, the early trailer, Big Garcia Vegas. They turn on to the back stretch. They drive by the opening quarter, 30 2/5. Skippy Malou on the outside, moving up to engage.
Gotta update the betting window.
Racing in third.
There we go.
Maynard with Beckham's Royal Duty fourth. Loose Solitaire now in fifth. 2 lengths back, Cinder Norma. Be Magical out and going next. Behind that one, Swan of Dreams. And a long gap to the trailing pair. Trouble for All, Big Garcia Vega. They move to the half, and they're there in a minute flat. Skippy Malou brings them into the turn, a little more than a length. Racing in second is a strong Captain Black Sparrow. Gaining on the outside, Loose Solitaire third. Inside, Frontier Maynard has no place to go fourth. Moving up on the outside, Be Magical. She's within 2.5 of the leader. Third up in the outer flow, Swan of Dreams shuffled inside. Beckham's Royal Duty. Trotters turn for home, 3/4, 130 4. On the inside, Skippy Malou between horses. Loose Solitaire closing on the outside. Be Magical. Finding room along the pylons. Captain Black Sparrow. Frontier Maynard needs racing room between horses. Along the inside, Captain Black Sparrow coming through for the lead. Swan of Dreams. Then in between horses, Frontier Maynard. Swan of Dreams just made a break. Frontier Maynard coming on to get it in the final strides.
Yeah.
Captain Black Sparrow second, Be Magical third time.
We tossed him, but he was the best here. So be it. So be it. Alright.
Center of the starting gate is where you find the favorite at odds on 4-5 on number 5 Groovy Joe, the outstanding New York Sire Stakes campaigner from last season. Kicked off his 3-year-old year with a solid 3rd place finish. He got good position off the gate, then got a shuffle job in the middle stages of the mile, but punched home at 27 and changed to be a fast closing 3rd. Never worse than 2nd last year, 7 of those winning efforts. Groovy Joe, a Pepsi North America Cup sustained son of Roll with Joe, going out for trainer McIntosh and driver McDonald tonight, getting the bulk of the betting support. Here they come. Often pacing Heisman player out quicker, Tattoo Artist from the extreme outside. Splitting through horses goes Muscle Mock, and from the inside, Legion Sealster. Then away 5th is Highland Beach Lover. 6th out there to Groovy Joe. He'll look to get seated up. Just ahead of Jaden's Place, followed by Military Secret, Cliffhanger, and HP Napoleon is trailing.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Tattoo Artist swept to the lead for McClure. That long shot up front just over a length.
I'm tricky, man. Every once in a while, I'm like, let me just start really late.
4th, quarter 27 flat. Highland Beach Lover from in 5th
I
down.
did. I was napping, and I needed it. I needed every bit of it.
Secret back there from an
So hopefully I'm freshened up and ready to smash it late. Smash it late going.
Marker, and here is Tattoo Artist, leading it by just over a length. Back into 2nd is Muscle Mock. Legion Sealster continues 3rd. Heisman player 4th. Up and at it, Highland Beach Lover 5th. The half in 55 2. They drive to the final turn, and it's Tattoo Artist scrambling out to a 3-length lead. Back into the pocket spot 2nd, Muscle Mock now. 3rd outside comes his stablemate Highland Beach Lover. In at the rail 4th is Legion Sealster. 5th inside to Heisman player. Groovy Joe's on cover, but cover that's struggling on the outside. Groovy Joe getting held up in the backfield as they travel to 3/4. McClure still swinging away on Tattoo Artist at 17 1.
Yeah.
Jory's in that pocket spot, and right there is Muscle Mock. He's been having trouble since the backstretch, and he's drifting across the racetrack now. 3 quarters in 123 and 3, and as they come into the stretch, it's all Tattoo Artist. He's going to bury this field. Tattoo Artist is out now to an 8-length advantage, and there's absolutely
Jeez,
no
man.
stopping the dock tonight. Tattoo Artist for Moore and McClure just jogs. He won it by 8, and he's home in 150.
Man, oh man, did I crush that field at Woodbine? Crush, yeah.
Lola needs a hearing aid, she needs a new prescription, and she needs to get her memory back.
Well, you know how it goes.
Super. What?
So. All right, let's do some capping at Northfield here. Whitewash the screen. Okay. All right, so Northfield. They're betting the 7. They're betting Ronnie Wren. I'm still iffy about the whole Herman Hagerman stable being worth a shit. I mean, like, you don't have to go too deep to realize my interest, my questioning is justified. Since the resumption, the horse has the trainer has 3% wins and 9% wins in 69 tries. That's compared to their usual like 12 and 10% efforts. All right. The 1 put in a good race last time. Still probably a touch slow. This field's gonna be much tougher than the field she faced last time. The 2 horse, Chris Page, 2 back, went nice gate to wire victory at Scioto. Last race faced a much tougher group, and then goes into facing a much more easier, much more handleable group here at Northfield. I'm justified at 2-1. The 3 is 45-1. Like, I don't know why they don't like the 3. He went off 45-1 last race and went and finished 3rd against a pretty tough field. It should conceivably be just as competitive, if not more so, this time out. 2nd race off the layoff. The 4, Grismore, Ronnie Wren opts off this Salachi horse. Grismore's driven this horse a couple times against worse fields, maybe 3rd in the triple. The 5's a toss, first race off the layoff. This trainer's not very good. The 6 is a Virgil Morgan horse. Kind of weird because Brett Miller's not driving the Virgil Morgan horse. Instead, it goes to Dan Noble, and I can't imagine Brett Noble would opt off this horse if it was really good and go to the 9, who's just not very good. The 7, again, really big question marks about the stable. I think I'll toss at 6-5. 8 with Mare and Merriman. This horse has early speed, so he's dangerous from the 8 hole. All right, let's try to get some sort of bet in here. 2 makes a lot of sense. 2 makes a lot of sense, especially with like the 8, because the 8 shows speed. It can easily line up 2-8 in this race. Let's just play $2 exact to 2 with the 3-8, and we're shut out. Actually, we probably just need to sign out and sign back in. Alright, yeah, our bet's good. Our bet is in and good to go.
Again here.
Alright. Get the windows back up. Alright, like update the betting window. We're good.
They're off and pacing from the outside. C Rose firing out there looking for the lead as they move around the turn, and now C Rose is off stride.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Now the top is our Miss Reese on the outside, cruising Coco as they will straighten away to the back stretch. Get off my cloud as they're in third. Pacing over there to be fourth is Sage Ivy, fifth at the rail.
Yeah,
Spin. Then we have Opaline Blue.
yeah, yesterday was ugly. I mean, never, just never had it going. They didn't bring in any logical long shots, and then when they brought in any long shots, they were just complete weird, bizarre craziness.
Get off my cloud in third. Over there, fourth, Sage Ivy. Moving up to the outside, Opaline Blue Chip as they travel down here to the half. Future Spin is at the rail. On to the outside, yes, double down. Out there next is Arden Hanover with C Rose halfway home in a very well-rated 58 seconds. On into the turn they go, and the leader, our Miss Reese. In their second, cruising Coco on the inside. Get off my cloud. Moving up, Opaline Blue Chip now moving three wide. Yes, double down. They straighten away to the backstretch. They'll press onto three quarters. Our Miss Reese out there a length and a half. Cruising Coco is there in second on the outside. Opaline Blue Chip. Get off my cloud at the rail. Three wide, yes, double down. Three quarters, 126 and 4 as they pace the final turn, and the leader is our Miss Reese. In there still second, cruising Coco on the inside. Get off my cloud. In from between them, Opaline Blue Chip to the top of the stretch. They turn for home. Our Miss Reese on the inside, cruising Coco trying to be there. It is our Miss Reese to win. Cruising Coco in for second, then Sage Ivy and Get Off My Cloud.
Oh man, stupid 8 breaking on the first turn. 2-7 there.
Oh, Jada hung on. She said she'll be ready.
1400, track a heavy 8.
Alright. Pete, you got any insight at Meadowlands? How you been doing tonight in general or today, betting-wise?
It is. It feels nice. No, he's not. He's gonna look at
Do. Sweet Tooth, did you hit that? Did you hit that bet at Evangeline? I didn't see it.
Starbration the inside and off the show 3 wide. 2 lengths away, Sis Guy sneaking up along the rails. Then Shabourne Renegade. A little wider as Miss Little Turf, followed by Gigi's Just Grad. Boom.com second last, British 2 off last of all. Kalingo down the side, leads the way by 2. Starbration under a little bit of pressure in second spot, and Douglas runs up now out wider. Sis Guy continuing to get through along the inside, run up to third, and then off the show, Shabourne Renegade in the light green colours starting to make ground as they come to the home turn. Further back is Boom.com, British starting to pick up ground. Kalingo under pressure around the home turn. Douglas goes to it, but in turn, Shabourne Renegade. It races up now to take the lead to the top of the straight. British and Boom.com, then Sky. But Shaborn Renegade looks all over a winner with 150 to go. A length and a half in front. Douglas sticking on okay in second spot. Shaborn Renegade in front. Douglas won't go away, but Shaborn Renegade under hard riding gets the job done by a length. Shaborn Renegade from Douglas. Third up
Here
was
they come.
Boom.com, and British ran fourth. They were well clear of Off the Show. Gigi's Just Grand, Miss Little Turf. Kalingo knocked up, so too.
They're off. Think big, dream big. Italian Delight from the far outside, blasting off with sharp speed for Andrew McCarthy and going for the lead as Prairie Panther moves into that pocket spot into the first turn. Think big, dream big is going to dive in third here. The Better Mac gets away fourth, and Trojan Banner is fifth to the quarter. Some Bad Dude is sixth. Then comes McIntosh and Run Jimmy Dunn with Anna Afreet at the back of the pack, and the trailer is The Real One. Opening quarter was hot, 26-4 for Italian Delight at 44-1. Long shot leading it. Prairie Panther, and now here comes Think Big, Dream Big, brushing up, darts to the front. The Better Mac looking to tighten in from fourth, nearing the half mile. Trojan Banner is fifth. Some Bad Dude edges to the outside sixth. Then comes McIntosh with Run Jimmy Dunn. Anna Afreet and The Real One trails 55 for the half. Think Big, Dream Big leads them on to the far turn. Italian Delight second. The Better Mac pulls first over and goes in attack mode now. Live cover for Trojan Banner, and pinned in is Prairie Panther as they head to three quarters. Some Bad Dude sets it up third over, sixth on the outside. Then McIntosh on the rail. Fourth over, Run Jimmy Dunn on the outside. Then Anna Afreet and The Real One over by three quarters. They have paired up here, and it's Think Big, Dream Big. The Better Mac first over, 123-4. Think Big, Dream Big, looking to see it through and pay off here. Italian Delight looking to shake loose from the pocket spot, has pace. Trojan Banner with dead aim on the outside. Prairie Panther from the inside. They're closing in on Think Big, Dream Big. Here comes Trojan Banner with Italian Delight. Late move from Some Bad Dude. Trojan Banner! Then tight. It was either Some Bad Dude or Italian Delight. 151.
Oh man, Pete, you gave it a go there. Jesus. And you'd think once you put the 2 to 5 away, shouldn't the rest of the field shouldn't be that tough.
Photo sign up, photo for win 151.
Would look to take up the lead. Princess Positano now goes up to join it and narrowly head it. Love Wins works into third spot. They were followed by Grated Coconut, and Rocket Royale is pushing forward out wider. Fiorda Tiger was next on the inside, and they were followed by Sunday Special Anna Magic. Next then came Tomorrow's Fantasy. It's got the blue cap on. Further back was Mistress Rosetta. It's back towards the rear. Delmore gets back to third last with Money Travels. I Am Flying second last, and Secret Largo with the yellow cap on is last. Down the side, and Princess Positano skipped away, 500 left to go, led by 3 lengths over Love Wins. Rocket Royale, Zanchin's dropped back, a Grated Coconut goes past it, and a gap back to Sunday Special, and Mistress Rosetta staying closer to the inside. It's Princess Positano in front, coming out of that wider as Love Wins. Grated Coconut joining in, getting a go on again. And was the favourite Zanchin. Grated Coconut hit the lead. Zanchin goes to second. It's Grated Coconut, a length on Zanchin inside the last 100. Grated Coconut in front, close to the line. Grated Coconut wins over Zanchin. Photo third, Mistress Rosetta or Secret Largo. And they got away from Sunday Special. Fiorda Tiger, Delmore, Rocket Royale, Money Travels. Further back was I Am Flying. Next in then came Anna Magic, who was never really in the hunt. Further back was Tomorrow's Fantasy. Love Wins is knocked right up. Early leader Princess Positano, a long last.
The monster winner, Grated Coconut. He's a monster, that big guy. Been off the sea 9 months, and he gets the money. And she run her races in patches, and you would have thought you'd rip your ticket up leaving the 800 metre mark. She was just off the big going nowhere, and she's made ground.
What it's been so far up to this point, it's been Moreau, Moore. Usually don't get prices. Tonight we've got some prices, and they're turning into some great returns regardless of who delivers here. in the final leg. This also starts the late double, everybody. Pacers on the track. Kenny, set to introduce them.
We're on the track for tonight's 10th race. Meet the one Beach Blanket Book. It's Doug McNair for trainer Blake McIntosh.
Good grief.
Owned by Hut Racing Stables along with Mackenheim Stables. 2 in the group is Better Be Going, Chris Christoforou for trainer Wilford Perot. The owners are Grant and Joanne Kerno.
$2,600 for the 10 cent. Nuts, man.
Superfecta and the late daily double all available here. Post time for the feature is in 6 minutes.
I like it. Post time in the feature is in 6 minutes. They're showing 1 minute to post at Charlestown. Just good stuff there. Let's not put actual time to post up. Let's just it's like a shadow post time. They should just call it just shadow post time. Like actual post time is in 6 minutes. Fake post time's in 1 minute. All right, race 10. All right, Doug McNair on the 1. Perfect trip. Parlay that perfect trip into a win. Makes sense. The 2 horse kind of was way far off the pace and ended up 3rd. Should be in a better spot now. I don't like the 1 being 3 to 5 off a very clear perfect trip. The 3 coming out of the same race as the 2. The 4. Scott Young driving for Bob Young. 27-1 seems a bit overlaid here. The 5. The 6. Those Fraser Downs horses. This look good first back. Opened up a nice lead with Filion, but interesting. Now the horse goes to Wah. 9 scratch. Okay, the 8. This 8's probably going to need a run. The 7, probably not good enough to compete with this field. So who's... So Sil it is. Alright, so Wah just comes back on the 6 after Sylvan wins with him. This field's going to be much more well coordinated than it was last week. I mean, basically, a lot of these horses are coming out of the same race as last week. I mean, the 1 runs a nice race. I mean, the 1 is liable to be talented enough in, starting up his 3-year-old season, but I mean, just jumping from a now where's a 3 to now where's a 5 isn't some sort of negligible class jump. I think I'm probably going to lay off the race. That's what I didn't do at all last night. I didn't lay off any race that I needed to. Let's go to Charlestown instead.
Yeah, I'm going to the show.
Okay. All right, we have a tout on the 11 here. Where's it? Race 8. Seven furlong allowance. One's a trainer change from Anthony Ferrier. Oh, definitely a negative one. Horse definitely likes to get back to in the field, not what you want to see in a Charlestown runner. The two hasn't been ready for a winning effort in a long time. Three, probably in the same boat as the 2. The 4, claimed from out of the 5 claimer into this allowance race. Probably a pass. 5 scratch. The 6. Another one running from the 5 claimer. Those numbers of one this year 5 claimers have been tough fields. So I think the 6 could be maybe thought about a little extra. 7, 8, 9, 11, 10 scratched. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 in the race. We're probably not going to get through this field entirely. It's probably a toss. 9 should be good here. Should be better, much better for a second time around the Charlestown track. 10 scratch. The 11. Always a dangerous training outfit. The Grachi stable. Grachi has both also eligibles, interestingly enough. And I think you bet the 11 got a bet the 12, but
Even 4
we'll
first
see what
half
sound
speed.
up.
Are you kidding me, Cabby getting into the flow? 6th outside now, 7th in at the rail, Grand Poobah, and sweeping up from the backfield goes Lions Pegasus. Nightstick has come to a walk on that final turn. They race to 3/4. Beach Blanket Book has got that top spot. Pressure from Better Be Going. Priceless Beach into 3rd. Win Sun Ricky 4th now. Overland is Are You Kidding Me, Cabby from in 5th. 3/4 passed by, and Beach Blanket Book buzzes by that post in 124. He went at 28 1/3 quarter to stave off the pressure of Better Be Going, who just keeps coming at him here in deep stretch. Priceless Beach twisting and turning, looking for racetrack. He's got that inside lane. Way out wide and closing up is Win Sun Ricky. Priceless Beach through at the rail, coming after Beach Blanket Book. It's Beach Blanket Book who digs down deep to score. Beach Blanket Book wins. Priceless Beach was 2nd. Win Sun Ricky 3rd. Better Be Going 4th in 150 and 4.
Up top, they're bunching up here. Love that jazz, collared by Camgo. A 4-wide laser loop.
Get this 11 up for Sweet Tooth, man. Run off. Run off. There you go. Just straighten out in the stretch.
Moti trying to run on along with laser loop, but it's Camgo and a pickup mount for Arnaldo Boca.
There you go, buddy. There you go. Good call. Good call on the 11. That's a damn fine hit, young man. Damn fine hit. Okay. Hawthorne.
Close to starting time, less than a minute.
Eugene Geilerman, the 1. Second race off the layoff. They're betting the 4 off the board. I mean, the 4 is a nice horse for sure.
Starter calls for the Pacers for race 7 here at Hawthorne. Gates rolling.
We'll keep the sound up for we'll handicap also Australia C here, Ballarat, but instead of the synthetic track, we're going on the main.
They're up and pacing. Talk about it. Hot day, cool night driving out for the lead. Rest of the field looks like they're just going to settle right in. Some nobody came away third, and that's Big Ten fourth. In fifth is Sports Hero. Toxic Rock came away sixth. Evco Lane seventh. Trailing trio, Rockin' Science, tapping out a message, life is a highway. They move on to the backstretch and drive over to the quarter. Talk about it has the lead at the quarter. 28-2 up the backstretch they go. Talk about it leads. Hot day, cool night right there second. 2 lengths back, some nobody third. Next Big Ten fourth and fifth Sports Hero. Toxic Rock racing.
Kind of a wide open maiden race at Ballarat.
Toxic Rock takes out of sixth. Right behind that one comes Evco Lane. Third up into the outer flow is Rockin' Science. Then to the outside, tapping out a message, trailing the field. Life is a highway. Halfway home, 58 and a fifth. They move around the turn. Talk about it leads the way. Toxic Rock drives up on the outside second. Hot day, cool night third. Evco Lane on the outside fourth. Towards the inside, some nobody, no place to go fifth. Ranging up sixth, Rockin' Science, tapping out a message is next. They're at the top of the stretch. Toxic Rock on the outside. Talk about it on the inside. Heads apart for the lead at 3/4, 127-1. In the stretch, Toxic Rock now takes the lead, draws away 3 lengths. On the inside, Talk About It, closing up on the outside, Evco Lane. Hot day, cool night, looks for racing room. Some nobody has no place to go. Tapping out a message, trying to rally late. They're coming to the wire. Toxic Rock is going to win again. Toxic Rock won by 2.5 in the end. Some nobody shook loose late and got up for second. Evco Lane third, tight for fourth between Talk About It and tapping out a message.
417 there. 417. All right, Pete. Any looks at Meadowlands in this race?
Gates open, they're underway. Catadoo was out well, so too a little loose. Legend of Zorro, River Span, Oquassa pushing through. Bates Zane, Corner Pocket holding his position over near the inside as well. Mountain Ibis, Darwin next in the field, followed by 2Ax, a Missouri Star from the wide gate.
And 1 and 2 both coming out of the open last week at Meadowlands. Both had good efforts there. Three's a total toss here. Total toss.
Between runners from Bates Zane, Dar. Legend of Zorro's about the widest on the course, and then Clover Patch, 2Ax, Missouri Star.
This 4 can be really fast when he gets it all together. Really fast.
Catadude and Corner Pocket on the front two.
I gotta imagine that he'd probably be going to the lead here.
Running on, so too Mountain Ibis, then Legend of Zorro. Catadude narrowly from Corner Pocket. Here's Mountain Ibis starting to run over the top of them late. Mountain Ibis going up to Catadude and Corner Pocket, and on the line, Mountain Ibis got there. Mountain Ibis narrowly from either Corner Pocket or Catadude. Fourth, I'm not sure about Dar and Legend of Zorro are the two there. They were followed by Missouri Star and River Span. Back behind those, we had 2Ax, Bates Zane, and towards the end were Clover Patch.
6-3-1 at Australia C.
Near the tail.
All right. Alright, Meadowlands, what are we going to do? Oh, the 5. Yannick goes to the 5. He drove the 1 to a smashing 149.5 victory, but not good enough. I'm taking the 5 tonight. That's what he said. Alright, the 6. And won a good chunk of money. Not racing a single time at the Meadowlands. And now he comes to the Meadowlands. And he puts in a nice 25-4. I mean, a smoking qualifier. The field went 53-1 in the back half. And there's going to be a lot of toutable runners here. I mean, the 7 ran a 147-2 at Meadowlands last year, and he's 40-1. I mean, the horse was bought for $400,000, so you know, it's not like the 7 is in bad shape or looks bad or anything. He's probably all staked up and ready to go. Interestingly enough, it's a Jim King runner, but T-Trick's not opting on. T-Trick goes with the Burke runner, who he's driven before, who has 148s at Dover. It's a crazy field loaded with some serious talent here. The 9 and 10 are probably not good enough from out there. Man, like, I mean, the 8 was the talk of the town in the first couple months of the season. 148-1 in March at Dover. I mean, it was 51 degrees out there, and ours went 148-1. That's nuts. 8 with the 6-7, 8 with the 3-6-7. I mean, the 1 and 2 being thrown out like yesterday's garbage as far as betting goes. I mean, you have to treat the 8 as a threat because he has the speed to just go out there and at least conduct it early. Yeah, I mean, it could very well line up 8-5. And maybe line up 8-6 really, which is who they're betting. I mean, that's probably why they're betting. They're probably banking on it lining up 8-5 or 8-6. I mean, I'm just looking at the 7. I mean, this horse was bought for $400,000 last year. Like, for an older horse. Like, I mean, it's one thing for like a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old to get purchased, or it's another thing for a horse to get purchased as like a stallion prospect. This horse is this horse was bought as a 5-year-old gelding for $400,000 fucking dollars. Like, that's insane. I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm gonna try Meadowland. I'm just gonna try 8 with the 7 with the 1, 2, 5, 6 in the triple. And 8 looks like a pretty firm standout here. 8 with the 7 with the 1, 2, 5, 6. Gotta update the betting window. Interesting. All right, Northfield. What do we got? The 4 at 1-5. Excuse me.
pick 4. Here they come. They're off. Took a dive off Dipper. Shoots out for Jingron from between horses. Betcher's Brook from the inside. Delta Winner gets away well. Dance and Lose right there. Forwardly placed. He's now third. Delta Winner is fourth as they round the first turn. Backstreet Shadow looking for a spot on the rail. He gets it in front of Our Max Factor. Then it's G's Joe. Followed by Don't Tell Me Again. Mike's Z, Tem, and Mock and Cheese. Took a dive off Dipper at the opening quarter. 27 took a dive off Dipper. Is on the engine off the turn. Betcher's Brook is second. Dance and Lou tracks from third now. Delta Winner fourth on the cones. Backstreet Shadow looks at it from fifth. Our Max Factor next in line sixth, tracked by G's Joe. And then it's Don't Tell Me Again. And Mike C. Tam and Mock and Cheese still trails. Still about single file. They're edging out here, starting to pair up. But controlling the pace is Took a Dive off Dipper at 9-2, 55-4, 28 and 4/5. So it Took a Dive off Dipper continues in front. Betcher's Brook a 2-hole ride. Dance and Lou tracking third, still on the cones. Delta Winner stayed in to the outside. Backstreet Shadow in attack mode now. Live cover for Our Max Factor. Squeezing out there. Dance and Lou in tight quarters, and he attacks now at 3/4. It's Took a Dive off Dipper. Dance and Lou, Dexter Dunn right there on the outside. Betcher's Brook will need some racing room. Turning for home, and Backstreet Shadow.
Hey, Whiteout, what's up, man?
Cover 123 and 2 into the stretch. Dance and Lou, game first over here, steamrolls, Took a Dive off Dipper, trying to pace with him. Betcher's Brook from the inside is full out. Backstreet Shadow flattened out in deep stretch here. And it's Dance and Lou. Dance and Lou at 7-1. A grand slam for Dexter Dunn. Dance and Lou Took a Dive off Dipper. Then Betcher's Brook close there with Backstreet Shadow. 150 flat.
Horse goes 148 in March at Dover. 150 flat at Meadowlands, though. Way too fast. All right.
Good friends, tomorrow, Jeff and Jason have got you covered with the pregame show at noon. They'll get you set for their 11 race card at 1 p.m. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. Good luck in the finale, and thanks for hanging out.
Fowler's top of the stretch for the 13th race. Here they come. Pacing, Sweet Cherry was off stride at the start. Going out there and looking for the lead. She Can Dance. She Can Dance leads them out there by 2 lengths. Ba Bananas out on the inside. Up on the outside, Camera Lady is moving on. Get Your Armor is there next. Then we have Diamond Tequila Shot. Next it is Sally Fletcher. Followed by Rockstar Angel. Sweet Cherry at the back. Opening quarter, a hot 26 and 2. On into the turn they go. Camera Lady is on the lead. She Can Dance is there in second. Ba Banana third. Get Your Armor is there fourth. Diamond Tequila Shot tipping to the outside for Sug in fifth. Looking to follow is Sally Fletcher as they pace on here to the half. Then we find Rockstar Angel. And the trailer Sweet Cherry as they move by the half, 55 and 2, and Camera Lady now feeling pressure from Diamond Tequila Shot. Right there is She Can Dance third. Sally Fletcher on the outside fourth. Ba Bananas over there fifth. In there to be a sixth is Get Your Armor as they move into the backstretch. And on the outside, Diamond Tequila Shot trying to overpower the 1-5 Camera Lady. And Diamond Tequila Shot looks to clear to the lead. Camera Lady could do nothing about it in second, 3/4, 123. She Can Dance has found room to the outside. Losing stride then is a Sally Fletcher as they make their way around the turn to the top of the stretch. And Diamond Tequila Shot, very impressive tonight. She's opened up by 2.5 lengths.
Well, I guess that race at North at last week in the Open wasn't a fluke. She's going to come back and just destroy this field.
Finishing second, She Can Dance, and Ba Banana tight for the rest.
Jesus. I definitely thought the 4 was over bet, but 9 ran. Impressive. Real impressive there. What do we have here at Woodbine? What do we have here? I think we have a bunch of horses that think they can show speed, but probably will be a step slower than they think they are. I mean, Ideal Jet can go to the lead and go far away up front. Far away, for sure. But Nickelbag is always a threat to make an attacking move. Always a threat to do that. I think we got to go against the 3. So the 3 is very likely to go out to the front end and crack some 122 3/4. 122 to the 3/4 pole. But with that said, Nickelbag is an old veteran campaigner, and he just always can attack. Never the relenting type. So the question is the 5, will Nickelbag be good enough to drag some of the backfield into the race? Because if he can do that, then horses like the 7, 8, and 9 suddenly become big, serious threats in a race like this, including the 10, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I think it's worth just trying in like a 20-cent triple. $7.10 with a 7, 8, 9, 10 with a 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Try that. We'll just try that one. Maybe just play $2 exacta 3, 4, and just in case they go, those two just go around the track 1, 2 on slow fractions. All right, let's look at Hawthorne. Open trot, good stuff here. The 1. Kind of a bit disappointed from that effort from the 1 hole last out. The 2, resuming. Definitely a talented runner. Maybe a bit heady company for this horse, though. The 3, 3 can't compete with this group. The 4, it's a nice effort last out. Of course, it's been much improved so far in 2020. I don't know. Let's keep going through the field. There has to be some other runners. They're making a 6 to heavy favorite. Well, not the heavy favorite. He's 9 to 5. He looks okay, but there certainly seems to be others in the race that can be that can compete. 10 Bonanza chip. Nice little runner here. Went off a nice price. Yeah, not going to get anything. We'll watch that Hawthorne race.
Nickelbag in the center, flashing some of his early speed weapons. Dropped in third, went Draken Hanover. Crossed in fourth, went Born of Fire. Then away neatly at the inside from in fifth. As they drive into the opening turn is Silver Hill Blaze. Freddie Bear situated sixth, seventh Brody Scrapper, eighth inside to Better Cat. Final two.
Look at this chicanery.
And Better
26 and 4.
26 and 4 that first panel.
Not fast enough.
Here comes
Retake.
Ideal Jet with a backstretch blast to the front for Jameson, leaving Nickelbag with the pocket trip from here. Draken Hanover's right there with them from in third, then Born of Fire fourth. 2 more lengths back to Silver Hill Blaze from in fifth, sixth inside to Freddie Bear. Underway in the backfield, Brody Scrapper giving cover to Better Cat. Final two are PL Jackson and Better Moon on over, half and 55 and 1. Into the final turn, and it's Ideal Jet leading the way a length and a half better than the pocket-sitting Nickelbag. Draken Hanover third by 2 more lengths. Then Overland up into fourth comes Brody Scrapper. Fifth inside as they track the turn is Born of Fire. Moving up on cover, Better Cat to sixth now, 3/4 bound, and Ideal Jet leading the charge. Nickelbag is second, gap of 3 to Draken Hanover. Then Brody Scrapper, locked up tight is Born of Fire. 3/4 in 1:22 and 2. Ideal Jet into the stretch. Second is Nickelbag. Draken Hanover third. Then Born of Fire from in fourth now. Kicked out off cover from the backfield. PL Jackson. Ideal Jet trying to last for the final eighth of the mile. Nickelbag on the outside takes it to him. Ideal Jet at the inside. Nickelbag inching in. Nickelbag reaches up. Nickelbag to win. Ideal Jet second. Then Born of Fire closing late on the outside. PL Jackson. Brody Scrapper fifth in 1:50 and 4.
The chip to take the lead. They drive over to the half. Bonanza chip leads the way. Loose Cardamon second. Luzotic racing.
Oh, calling this 2 at Charlestown this in the final.
They went by the half in 58 flat, and around the turn they go. Bonanza chip, double A Cash Hall moving alongside. Double A Cash Hall now takes the lead. Bonanza chip second. Here comes Hillside. Now driving up third, right behind that one, Lindy's Big Bang fourth. Shuffled fifth, Loose Cardamon. Then along the inside with no place to go, Luzotic. Trotters turn for the money, and your leader is Double A Cash Hall. They race by 3/4 in 1:27 and 2. In the stretch, Double A Cash Hall the leader. Hillside between horses coming on the outside. Here comes Lou Rhiannon. Far out, make that on the outside. Here comes Lindy's Big Bang, and on the outside, Call for Justice. Lindy's Big Bang between horses. Call for Justice on the outside. That's Call for Justice and Lindy's Big Bang. Call for Justice.
All right. Looking at Charlestown here. We have a Sweet Tooth likes the 2. You know, I'm looking at this race and I think the 1's ho-hum. 2 looks okay. Should have a better start than last race. Put in a nice effort after leaving pretty slow from the 1 hole. The 3 is who I'm looking at, though. So La Rosa has ridden this horse a couple times. He's ridden a horse going 1 1/8 in stakes races. The horse was no good, obviously. Came from the 9-hole last race and ran third. First up off the break. I mean, I gotta think the 3's going to improve off that. And I think they know the horse has some talent. The horse was in stakes last year. I mean, the 13-1 odds are definitely seem to be an overlay here. Looking through the rest of the field. I don't like the 5. I don't like the 6 either. I mean, 5 maybe the 5 is a big price. He's a speed horse. Hard to like him off the long layoff.
9th and final race.
The 7. Look at the trainer on the 8. When he has a beaten favorite, he has 6 wins and 7 in the monies off a beaten favorite last out. 9 scratch the 10. Yeah, doesn't look like he'll threaten here. And the 11, I mean, the 11 looks just at a glance like better than this field, faster. But I mean, if a horse was that good, he wouldn't be running in a 5 claimer. So you like 11 with what 2, 3, 7, 8 here. And I think you put the 11 up top in the triple, then toss them. So we're gonna play 11.
Foxy Joxy given a chance. Party Rock.
11 with the 3, 7 with the 2, 3, 7, 8. Then I'm gonna play an exacta 3, 7 with the 2, 3, 7, 8.
Seeking Sarah.
See if this is
Last
good.
yellow will be the 7 to 5 favorite, Bird Traffic. Bird Traffic takes a click down to 6 to 5. Second choice is Party Rock.
Okay.
1.
Siegelman. We've got another big favorite, Dave. Let's start with him, even though he's
Under the lights here. She's in. There in the gate. And they're off in the nightcap at Charlestown. Party Rock is hustled hard out of the gate, and she'll have the lead under the wire for the first time, given a chance away in that second spot. St. Therese racing with her head up in the air, and the favorite Bird Traffic makes it down to the 3-path and uneventful journey to the clubhouse turn for her. She's in the clear, running along now in that 4th position. Then comes the gray Secret of Life at the rail, joined outside by Foxy Joxy. They're followed by Hi Hi Holly. At the rail, Scottish Dennis is next. Then comes Seeking Sarah and Not a Secret's at the back of the pack. As they head onto the backstretch, it's Party Rock in front by 2 from Given a Chance and St. Therese. Bird Traffic is in 4th. Looks like she just got a tap on the shoulder there. Bird Traffic has to pick it up now with 3 furlongs left to go. She hasn't quite kicked it in yet. Far outside Foxy Joxy, then comes Secret of Life. She's at the fence. Scottish Dennis moving in tandem with Hi Hi Holly, then Not a Secret, and the trailer is now Seeking Sarah. Into the far turn, Party Rock's in front by a length from St. Therese, Given a Chance. Then comes Bird Traffic. She's making headway at the rail now, but still not quite doing enough. Not a Secret running on from the back of the pack, but in the meantime, Party Rock comes to the top of the stretch in front by a length here. It's Party Rock from St. Therese, then comes Bird Traffic, and Not a Secret. 16th from home, it's Party Rock. J.D. Acosta put her on the front end and never looked back. Party Rock takes some gate to wire by 4. Bird Traffic ran on to the photo with St. Therese for 2nd, and Not a Secret checks in 4th. Final time, 1:20 and 4.
What are we going to do with this Meadowlands field? What are we going to do? God, this field. Oh, this Meadowlands field is soft as Charmin, man. Soft as Charmin. And we got a bunch of hacks coming off layoffs. And then we have the 8 making his parimutuel debut. Oh, man. I don't know what to think about the 2 here. And the 1's okay. Although, hard to really spec on these Dover shippers after the 8, which is miserable first start up. After it's looking like a monster at Dover. The 2, I mean, 2 looks okay, but then we got all these, you know, this horse race exclusive. We got like Freehold and Yonkers and stuff. The 3's a Burke horse. He has a 151 qualifier at Gateway, but he's 0 for 3 lifetime at Meadowlands. The 4 doesn't look like he's ready to do much of anything. 5 scratch. The 6, I mean, the 6 would be like a probable threat in this race, but he's terrible at the Meadowlands. I mean, he doesn't look particularly good based on his race lines. I mean, maybe the 7's. I mean, I like the 7, except I think his qualifier is good, but doesn't have a lot of experience on the larger track. I don't know. I think he's probably the second best almost just by default. We'll play a triple here. Triple 8 with the 7 with the 2, 3, 9, 10. And then 3 to win in place on the 7. Let's hope double-digit Dubé can get us home on the 7 here.
Three Yacht Week, second choice on the board. Then we have at 8 to 1 the 1 Penzance Hanover. This starts the late pick 3, race 11. On gate, here they come. They're off. Only the Toughs survive now on the outside. Haluski, and there goes Yacht Week now. Yacht Week with Penzance Hanover out very sharply from the inside with Ozone Blue Chip third into the first turn. All Week got away fourth. Solid Gold going up fifth on the outside. Only the Toughs survive. Following him to the outside, then it's Ideal Chill, followed by Haluski and McSpidey. 2 wide past the quarter. Yacht Week and George Brennan there in 28 and 1. Briefly out of the pocket, Penzance Hanover back in second. Ozone Blue Chip third across the back stretch. Solid Gold a seat in fourth for now. Only the Tough survive. It's parked on the outside fifth. All Week on the inside sixth. And then it's Ideal Chill to the outside, and Haluski and McSpidey. So flushed out with Solid Gold, and there he goes very quickly, charging up in after Yacht Week as they hit the half. 57 and 1, 29 seconds stolen. But Solid Gold looks forwards past Yacht Week on the inside, trying to keep him out there. Penzance Hanover third. Only the Tough survive. Tough parked out trip fourth. He's tracked by Ideal Chill on the outside, stuck behind him now, has to come 3 wide around him. Ozone Blue Chip stride for stride with him as they pass 3 quarters. It is Solid Gold. Braving up tuck here for Yacht Week second as they turn for home. Penzance Hanover third. 1:24 for 3 quarters into the stretch drive, and it is Solid Gold looking pretty solid here. The whip tucked away, just cruising by 2-3 lengths. Kicking clear from Yacht Week on the inside all week with late pace stride for stride with Penzance Hanover, but it's Solid Gold. Solid Gold. Yacht Week second here, then All Week.
That's an infuriating. Yeah, no. Pete, I was just actually about to say, how infuriating is that aborted leave attempt? He has the, I mean, he leaves the gate fine, and then he backs off, like, so that he could ride the 8, who's clearly got more push button speed than him. Meanwhile, he literally could have went to the lead and been smoking the pipe on a 28.57. Just, that's poor decision making.
Him and the magic never ends. And the Namadude's made the rest look really slow in the home straight. Namadude goes on to win by 7. Second, International Gem. Third, the magic never ends. Solodka's got into 4th. And then Sandman, Bolshoi Boy, Salsa Dancer and Cicillo. Albenka Street was next in. And they were trailed home by Son of Kino, Scotch Sun, and last in was Lady Sheilak. So Namadude's basically led all the way. It's been an unorthodox all the way win because Alana Kelly was quite content to cover a bit of ground. Alana was out walking the track early today, so I would say that this is well and truly by design. The course that she's plotted, particularly from about the 800, where she's been noticeably 4, maybe 5 horses off the fence. And she's allowed the rest of the group to catch up to her around the home turn, but then once she really asked him to go, in comparison to the rest, he's really zipped away and gone on for a big win. 5, 4, 8, 12 is the result. 5, 4, 8, 12.
Pulls in the late pick 4.
All right, Northfield. Let's handicap you. You. All right, Ronnie Wren on the 1. He's your favorite right now. Lukewarm favorite at 2 to 1. Brett Miller, so the 1. The 1 should be the horse to be here, although he's not like a super winning type. Doesn't win out of turn very often, but this may very well be his turn here. The 2, Brett Miller, definitely a plus driver change. The horse has speed. The horse has a great record historically at Northfield. And I mean, can go 153. So, I mean, if it lines up 1-2, the 2's liable to sit a trip and have a chance to pop him in the lane. The 3, he won last time out with Merriman against a pretty soft field. Probably not going to be able to make that first over move and be able to clear here. So we'll see what else is in here. The 4, with Dan Noble, horse is 0 for 40 in the last 2 years. I wouldn't expect Dan Noble to show up and drive this horse with any chance of winning. The 5, not going to back the 5 with Amanda Mills in the sulky. The 6, Kurt Sugg, came outside on a 123-2, third panel. I mean, it was a fast race for sure, but this horse seems to make a habit of being right there in races and then not closing the deal. His only win on here was from the 1-hole gate to wire, and clearly he's not going gate to wire here. It's probably not a threat to win whatsoever. Dan Walski, some of his stock has scaled back. He had a 3 earlier that looked good, and they didn't even try to pursue with him. I wouldn't bet the 7 at 5 to 2. The 8, just too damn far out there, too far hard for him to get into the race. And the 9, Aaron Merriman, I think you got to treat the 9 as a threat because Bill Webb trained the winner last race, who looked like an absolute gem. 9 comes second race off the layoff. I think the 9's it's a huge overlay here. Play this exacta 2-9 with the 1-2-9. Come on, man. Race is off. Get out of here. Clearly the race is not off. I was going to bet the exact 2-9 with the 1-2-9 and then put like probably 5 to win in place on the 9. That's a pisser.
They're off and pacing Wake and Bake along the inside outside official Kisser. Osborne's Ellie is there in 3rd. As they move around the turn, Bad Tigress moves up on the outside. In there next, See It Big. Then we have Shady Madam, followed over there by High Fashion Mel. Then along the inside is Pictonian Dazzle and the early trailer Beyond the View as they travel onto the...
Well, I certainly didn't see this bullshit lining up for a second.
That Tigress has made the lead. They're in second, Official Kisser. Wake and Bake third, Osborne's Ellie is fourth. In fifth, See It Big, outside for Shady Madam. As they pace around the turn, also up and at him is High Fashion Mel. Along the inside, Pictonian Dazzle with Beyond the View. Moving here to the half, Bad Tigress the leader. Now rushing up on the outside. Here comes Awake and Bake, the half, 56 and 1. On into the turn they go, and Wake and Bake with a brush and a rush moves up to take the lead. In their second, Bad Tigress. On the outside to be third is Shady Madam. Fourth at the rail, Official Kisser. On the outside, High Fashion Mel. Osborne's Ellie's being shuffled back. Beyond the View moves up as they continue to three quarters, and the leader is Wake and Bake. Wake and Bake is opened up by 4. Moving up into second is High Fashion Mel, 124 and around their final turn. That leader is Awake and Bake.
They're all just clowning each other in the backfield.
To the top of the stretch, and it's all Wake and Bake who's absolutely rocked them tonight. Wake and Bake, an easy winner. That's tight for place in 154.
Maybe the 8 gets up for second there. Maybe. Hawthorne, you're really going to make the Petrelli horse the favorite? Get the fuck out of here. I mean, the 2 shouldn't be bet ever at Hawthorne. Can I get something in? Can I get a little... Yeah, I can't bet this race. I want to bet everything except the 2, basically. I like the 1, 4, 6, and then the 9, 10. Some combination thereabouts.
They're off and pacing. Dad's Philly going for the lead. Sonalt the Firecracker driving out. Towards the inside, Wild Dorothy. From the outside, over speeding, and Lily Von Stoop. In 6th around the turn is Fire Dance. Getting away 7, Dancers Fancy. In 8th position, Fox Valley Charlize. Miss Profitability and Summer Party trailing pair. They move on to the backstretch. From the outside, here's Overspeeding to take the lead. In Overspeeding, first to a quarter and 29 and 1/5. Overspeeding leads up on the outside. Lily Von Stoop moving up to challenge. Lily Von Stoop takes the lead.
Mr. Dave Littles
after
now.
3/8 of a mile.
Lily Von Stoop.
Second. Dad's Philly now third. Sonalta Firecracker racing fourth. Inside, Wild Dorothy fifth. Out and going, looking for cover, Fire Dance. Behind her comes...
Hey, Whiteout. Got started late, but haven't found anything spectacular yet, but still plenty of time to go.
And they move around the turn. It's Lily Von Stoop, the leader, a little more than a length. Overspeeding racing second. Dad's Philly third. On the outside, Fire Dance trying to come on fourth. Sonalta Firecracker, no place to go, fifth. Out there, 6, Dancers Fancy. They turn for the money. Lily Von Stoop at 3/4 and 126 and 2. In the stretch, Lily Von Stoop, the leader, Overspeeding racing second. Now these two have quickly drawn away from the rest of the field. Racing up to be third, Sonalta Firecracker, Dad's Philly, and a late move on the outside by Fox Valley Charlize.
How could they possibly bet the 2? How could they possibly bet the 2 in this race?
A wager on Overspeeding. Overspeeding getting up in the final stride. Overspeeding beat Lily Von Stoop. Fox Valley Charlize and Fire Dance was fourth.
Well, we knew the 2 was a bunch of donkey shit there at Hawthorne. Good grief.
In tonight's 9th race, 9 Overspeeding finished first. 10 Lily Von Stoop was second. 6 Fox Valley Charlize third. And number 4 Fire Dance fourth. Numbers on the board 9, 10, 6, 4.
Inside away well. Millie the filly is showing speed. The handsome one's in third. Don't tell Dorothy restrained after the start, and that's Funny's going to slide through and land on the back of the leader from Coffee Bay. Then came Bradness Abuela, who's back to second last, and Gypsy Dreams is the last one. 6.7 was the lead time, so they ran that little section of the...
We'll handicap this Meadowlands race here. Alright, race 12. The 1 horse, Western Hill. Oh, comes back to the Meadowlands, 1 of 3 lifetime here. Comes off the layoff. Questionable runner. The 2, Paul Stafford, he hasn't had him ready off the layoff so far. At least anything that's nothing surprising, at least. The horse does have a win at Meadowlands, 1 for 1 lifetime. The 3, Marcus Miller. And the horse was quitting when he was racing at Plain Ridge. Hard to suspect he'd have enough stamina just to carry it out at Meadowlands. The 4, Australian horse coming on over. First time Lasix. There's gotta be some sort of possibilities on him. Interesting. McCarthy qualified him, but he takes the 8 horse instead. The 5, Blumenfeld, very similar to Paul Stafford. I'm not interested in this horse. He's clearly gearing up to race at Yonkers. The 6, he doesn't have enough sustained kick to be any good at Meadowlands. Alright, the 7. The 7's definitely a classy animal, and I wouldn't, it wouldn't be a surprise to see this horse come off the layoff and be good here. And he likes the Meadowlands for sure. He's going to be the top threat. The 8 qualified with McCarthy, 126, 153. Hard not to consider him a threat against this bunch here. Oh, the 9. He has some races under his belt. What's he going to do though is the question. It's tough not to like the 8. He did go 54-4 on his back half last time. That's blazing. And it really is interesting how the 7 sneaks into this race. This is not... he just sneaks into this field off like some... Because he was in one of the also eligible starters of 15 claimer or less and 1 of last 2. That's why this field condition is written for the 7. Alright, let's maybe we just take a chance on the 7 beating the 8 here. 7 with the 8. And let's just put some bombs in there. I don't like the 3. 7 with the 8 with the 5, 6, 9, 10. Maybe we play a 7. 7 with the 5, 6 exacta, just in case. Just in case the 8's no good for some reason. And then we can play a super 7 with the 8. With the... Do you just play 5, 6, 9, 5, 6, 9, 10, 5, 6, 9, 10? Yeah. We can do that. Alright guys, I'm going to step away for a moment.
Planted up front here, strides out for Andrew McCarthy. Paducah 27 and 2 across the backstretch. Highview Conall is second, and Kaching Hanover is third. Quickly, there goes Jet Airway with Corey Callahan darting up to challenge for the lead. Ain't No Better's on the move up on the outside. A bit of a shuffle for Always Flashing on the rail. To the outside goes Western Hill. That one tracked by David's Dream to the outside. Then it's Pure Sunshine and I'm a Tragedy. Jet Airway made front 56 and 1. It's Jet Airway now. Paducah in the pocket spot as they round the far turn. Inching up first over is Ain't No Better. Ain't No Better soon to be second on the outside. Live cover for Western Hill. Tyler Buter fourth on the outside. Highview Conall is shuffled to fifth on the rail. Up third over is David's Dream, just 4.5 5 from the lead. Kaching Hanover got shuffled back.
Come on, guys.
I'm a Tragedy. And then it's Always Flashing in Pure Sunshine. 125 and 4, and they turn for home. In the stretch, Jet Airway put to pressure. Squeezing through is Paducah with open road, and Ain't No Better game first over. Paducah on the inside, Jet Airway trying to fight with him, and Ain't No Better trying to close on the outside.
Fight back and get him!
Jet Airway has
Yes!
more. Then Paducah, then Ain't No Better, and Highview Connell 153-1.
Woo! You know, I think the biggest kick in the balls is a 6 gets 4th here, which is not. I mean, which is we're good. We have this. We have the 6, but the 5 runs 5th at like 7 million to 1, and we would have had him in 4th also.
Photo called 153-1.
In any event, we'll take it. We got the dollar triple and we got the 50-cent super. Oh man, good to see. Good to see the 7 come back and creep on back. I'm like, the 7 can't be done yet, man. This horse is too tough to just give up like that.
Trains with Bobby Smolin. 9 is Admit, owned and trained by D. Cozy, Cordarius Stewart in the bike. 10 Ashley's Fine Girl, owned by Strelka, Roth, Magnus, and Scavarla. Kimberly Roth trains Todd Warren. 9 is, make that 11 is Night Girl.
Number 7, Jet Airway first, 8 Paducah second. The 9, Ain't No Better third, 6 Highview Connell fourth, 7, 8, 9, 6.
All right, let's go. Let's handicap Hawthorne.
Number 7, Jet Airway.
Let's handicap Hawthorne. We got the juices flowing now. Got the juices flowing. All right. Get Hawthorne up here. Go to the handicapping view. All right, Hawthorne. 11 horse field. Let's do it. The 1, second time Lasix. Nice little effort. I mean, close from off the pace. You know, at first asking, always a good thing to see that. Get second time Lasix. Should improve this race for sure. The 2, he scratched last out, so he doesn't have a race under his belt since March. Probably worth a bet if he was second race off the layoff, but here maybe a wait and see. The 3 came from the 9 hole last out. Definitely has definitely has the propensity to get involved though. I mean, 6 of 10 in the money last year with 3 wins. Yeah, certainly someone to look at 18 to 1 for sure. The 4 down a hole made a strong move in last time out, but couldn't sustain it. Again, shouldn't, maybe a bit overlaid here. It looks like there's a lot of overlaid horses. The 5 showed early speed but got shuffled back. Yeah, we'll keep on looking. I don't particularly like the 5, but we're talking about Oosting at 41 to 1 in what looks like a wide open race so far, so hard to just toss him out. The 6 came from second tier, ran a nice race. Looks like it got a pretty favorable trip, and there's a lot of the others in this race that should be improving, or would do the same if they had a similar trip as the 6 did last out. The 7 parlayed basically a nice little pocket trip into an easy victory. Will it be that easy to get that kind of trip this race? I don't think it's 4 to 5 easy. The 8's kind of a nut. Like, he has crazy speed, but he never this horse never takes it further than like the 3/4 pole. The 9, not yet. Once this horse gets more into racing shape, the 9 will have a legitimate chance. The 10, not good enough for this field. And the 11, tried to make a big move at the half, couldn't do it. Certainly, a more prudent drive would allow the 11 some possibilities here. All right, so we see some stuff here. 5, 11. So man, this race could be some straight bombs. This race could be some absolute straight bombs. Bombs on your mom's type bombs. 3, 4. Play like a 3-11. 3-11 with a 3, 4, 5, 11. I mean, like super bombs at Hawthorne. Exacta. Maybe some sort of backup triple with the 1 in here. 1 with the 3, 11 with the 3, 4, 5, 11. Just a little 50-cent triple there. All right. There we go. Hey, Pi, welcome back to Profitville, you sorry son of a bitch. Let's go. Let's go. The super paid, what did it pay? 130 for the 50 cent. So yeah, not too bad at all. We'll take it. Yeah, the link I gave gives you yeah, free thoroughbred 3 thoroughbred forms, and I think if you navigate around, there's also free Australia 3 free harness forms on there too. Hey Tristan, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the streaming.
Here they come. They're up and pacing. Fox Belly Lolo going out for the lead. From the outside, here's Street Parade moving up. Between horses, Dreaming Image. Round the turn they go. 3 wide, Street Parade. Dreaming Image backs off to try and drop in. Moving through on the inside, Fox Belly Lolo.
Here comes Oosting at 70 to 1 to make the lead at the quarter. 39 to 1.
Nadia followed by Night Girl. They move on to the backstretch and drive by the opening quarter. 29
a lot of shuffling.
The backstretch they go.
A lot of shuffling.
On the outside, Fox Belly Lolo reclaims the lead. Always Nadia drives up on the outside second. Street Parade now third, driving sharply on the outside. Night Girl fourth. Right behind her comes Putty Cat fifth. Shuffled inside sixth is Dreaming Image. Up on the outside seventh. That's Rocket Out. Shuffled inside eighth, My Uptown Girl. Then up into the outer flow, that's Sandan Rocks.
Can 11 just clear and then they run 11-4? That'd be nice.
Got less than a half mile to go.
It's not happening, but it'd be
Around the
nice.
turn they go. On the inside, always Nadia on the outside. Night Girl, these two head and head, nose and nose for the lead. Fox Belly Lolo has no place to go. Then on the outside, Putty Cat coming on. Then in between horses, 3 wide, rocking out. 4 wide comes Sand and Rocks. They fan across the track for the final 3/16. Along the inside, always Nadia closing up on the outside. Rocket out. Fox Belly Lolo along the pylons coming through. They're in deep stretch. Rocket out takes the lead. Along the inside, Fox Belly Lolo, followed by always Nadia. Rocket Out has the lead. The battle for second. Rocket Out won it. Always Nadia came back for second. Tight for third between Fox Belly Lolo and
7-7-6. Basically the same thing it ran last week. Alright, let's handicap Meadowlands. We did something there last race. Let's do something there again. Let's do something there again. Alright. The 1. I gotta admit, the 1 looks a lot better when he doesn't have Mark Schulstrom or John Calabrese driving. Still hard to like off the layoff, though. 2, Blumenfeld, negative. The 3, I mean, the 3 does put into a pair of qualifiers. I mean, if the horse was just going to go around track, usually Keith Toro would put himself on board, but it looks like with Pat Barry on board, they're looking for the old Winnie win. Definitely possibilities here. The 4, probably a no-go here. Need to see more. The 5, another one of these Australia imports. This horse, like, he really didn't do anything in his qualifier though. I mean, still a thought though, still a possibility. Alright, rest of the field, the 6, just not a good Meadowlands horse. Terrible getting around this oval. 4 in the monies in 20 starts and with 1 win. Tough to like here. And 2-1 is really tough to like. The 7, I'm going to have to see more from the 7 before jumping on board. The 8, this horse has a couple wins at Meadowlands, but he's definitely a touch slower than this field. Andy Miller did drive this horse and ran a nice second place, the horse's best effort to date. So maybe they handle maybe the 8 gets a little bit of an aggressive handling here, maybe. The 9, first time Lasix, Dexter Dunn. Lack of big track experience is a really big question mark. Can't endorse. I just don't see the horse doing well in deep stretch, especially with this. His 1 race at Woodbine was his worst race ever. The 10, just way too many factors going against the 10. So maybe the 8 will leave. Feed. I really feel like the 3 is going to go full tilt to try and win this race. I'm going to play a triple key 3 with the 1, 6, 8. I'm going to play another triple 3. 3 with the 6-8 with the 1-5-6-8. Oh, those seem like appropriate bets to make in this bunch. Yeah, I mean, there's a super high 5 this race. I can't imagine someone would. I can't imagine there'd be like a. We'll take a chance in it. I can't imagine there'd be any like super crazy long shots to try and endorse here. Six, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, why not? Why not? We're in on a little nubby super high 5 bet. All right, Melanie, show us something.
At the gate, it's post time. Preferred equine starting gate moving for the finale. At 2-1, the 6th Lord of Misrule. 7-2 on 3, Legion of Boom. And the 8, John Daly. At 4-1, the 9, Sports Charm. 13th and final, Jackpot Super High 5 finale. Here they come. And the raw of Kathy's son, Lord of Misrule, firing out together with John Daly on the outside. Mighty American with May I Cruise West on the rail. 5 deep into the first turn.
All right.
May I Cruise West now gives it up to Kathy's son with Lord of Misrule coming on. John Daly goes up to challenge from 3rd. May I Cruise West back to 4th on the inside. Mighty American is next, and then it's Sports Charm. That one going to dive in just in front of Legion of Boom. And then comes Rock and Roger and Cheyenne Ryan Lee, and the trailer is Good Day Mate. First quarter was 27 flat. John Daly on the engine. John Daly headstrong here with Andy Miller by 2 lengths. Lord of Misrule is second. Kathy Sun tracking 3rd. Gap of a length to Maya Cruz West in 4th. Near the half, Mighty American is 5th. Going up now, Sports Charm on the outside 6th. Then it's Mighty American on the inside. As they pass the half underway is Legion of Boom. Followed by Rock and Roger. 2 trailers are Cheyenne, Ryan Lee, and Good Day Mate. 54-4, lively half mile here. John Daly at 5-1. It's John Daly, Lord of Misrule. First over, Sports Charm and Dexter Dunn now second and threatening. Live cover for Legion of Boom. Taylor made second over trip, 4th on the outside. Kathy's son shoveled at 5th on the rail. Rock and Rogers up 3rd over 6th on the outside. Then it's May I Cruise West, followed by Mighty American, Good Day Mate, and Cheyenne Ryan Lee. 123 and
Come on,
3/4 into the stretch. And here comes Legion of Boom and Pat Berry slingshot off cover. Legion of Boom. Kathy's son shaking loose late between horses. That's
God damn it.
Roger trying to tower up late. May I Cruise West. Legion of Boom. Kathy's son a final surge. Legion of Boom. Kathy's son! And Legion of Boom hit the line together there. And then it was May I Cruise West. Followed by Rock and Roger and Lord of Misrule. Photo for win, 152 and 2.
I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. Out of all the races tonight where they could have went 54 to the half, this race is ridiculous. Pete, you have to have that. That's your angle, man, on the 5. That's your angle. kind of a sad face. I mean, that's handicapping wise, that's not a big surprise at all. If this 5-3-1, and that's going to pay probably like $300 for the triple. I mean, the six at 3-2 just reeked of overbet. All right. With that said, let's handicap Northfield. Well, of course you want. I mean, I don't fault Barry for letting the 9 go in front of him. I mean, the 9 carried him into the fucking stretch. I mean, I would have taken the if the 3 wasn't going to lead in that race. He needed the 9 was going to be great cover going first up. Because the 9 just had no prayer of doing anything in the stretch whatsoever. And the pace was already going stupid up the front, so I mean, getting covered was certainly made sense there. All right, let's handicap Northfield here. All right, Keith Cash Sr. is driving the 1, not Junior, because we know how we feel about Junior. He's fucking terrible.
Face racing.
All right, the 2, Ryan Stahl. This horse has more speed than he's been showing in his first couple out. I like the fact that he's closing 156 when he hasn't shown speed. Is this a race where they cut it loose, cut the 2 loose, say, hey, let's show that speed here? Possibilities. 3's your heavy favorite, your typical Aaron Merriman and William Rhodes EPO fucking bullshit. I mean, the horse didn't do anything in his last 2. Nothing that would justify a 6-5 morning line and a 1-5 board. The 4, gets Chris Lem's driver change from Robin Miller. Well, that brings a 4 into the picture for sure. 5. 5's a legitimate threat here, too. Ryan Angus had a horse finish 3rd from the 8 hole. Almost running 2nd, so, I mean, the stock should be legitimate. 6 is a toss here. The 7 with Brett Miller. I mean, depending on how much collapsing is in this field, the 7 may have an outside chance. The 8... I don't like the 8 can't leave from the 8 hole, and he doesn't have much off the pace ability. I think the 8's a toss here. And the 9, no, Lems was driving the 9, and he opts to go with the 4 instead, so I think the 9's a toss. So, I mean, this 4 is basically like... I mean, the 4's problem is he faced worse in his last 2 and looked not so good. The very unfortunate reality is this race probably lines up 3-2, and they go around to track 3-2, and no one does fucking anything about it. That's the unfortunate reality that we're probably looking at Northfield. So we can bet accordingly. Let's bet the 3-3 with the 2, with the 1, 4, 5, 7. And then let's bet the, we can bet a super 3 with the 2, with the 4, 5, with the 1, 4, 5, 7. Play that for like 60 cents. And then let's play some sort of exacta box with this 3 out of there because he's an asshole. If we get enough, collapsing, we're gonna play a 5-7 with a 2-4-5-7 and exacta, just in case they just something stupid happens, which is possible. The 3 doesn't look all that great. If it's a horse that's trained by Jay Sundin, it's probably the horse I bet last week at Hawthorne.
Going out there is a blue 8 by color. Alexis May Hanover is up on the outside as they move around the turn.
Whoops. There we go.
Dixie Lullaby is there in 4th as they head on into the backstretch. In there to be next comes a Rosie Kit. Then we have Pink Polo Socks. Boots Off is next with Cutie Pallone. And Princess Dahlia's at the back, the opening quarter, in 28 seconds. Around that turn they go. Blue 8 my color on the lead. Alexis May Hanover, the 1-5 heavy favorite, is in 2nd. Astra 3rd. Dixie Lullaby 4th. Moving to the outside, Rosie Kit now flushes cover of Astra. Also up in the cover flow is Boots Off as they travel down here to the half. Then on the inside,
This is my skeptical face while watching this Northfield movement.
Cutie Pallone, the trailer, is Princess Dahlia. Halfway home, 57-2. On into the turn they go. The leader, Blue 8 my color. Astra is up on the outside now, mounting a challenge. Alexis May Hanover is a right tight 3rd over there 4th. Rosie Kit looking up on the outside. Boots Off.
Oh, I can do it really fast.
Lullaby. Pink Polo Socks is there. Then we have Princess Dahlia. As they go by 3 quarters, 126-1 around their final turn. And the leader is Blue 8 my color. Alexis May Hanover has a picture-perfect trip in 2nd.
This fucking 9 just like snuck right into the fucking 4-hole.
4th with Rosie Kit. They turn for home, and turning 1st is Blue 8 my color. Down to the inside, Alexis.
How do I not just bet the 2 on the lead? Fucking all that talk. All that talk about the 2 showing speed. He shows speed and goes gate to wire at 18-1. Even though we know the 3 is a fucking terrible, terrible overbet. Ugh. And they ran away from the field by like 10 lengths. It's terrible. Just plain terrible. All right, Hawthorne. The Terry Leonard sable has been really good tonight. Let's play 3 with the 1 with the 2. Let's put in some like comical bombs in here. 2, 5, 10. Those aren't comical bombs, but they'll do. 3 with the 1 with the 2, 5, 10. Ah, stupid Northfield. What am I doing there? Should just went with my gut. Should just went with a 2-3. No covers on a 2-3 bet. Could just went 2-3 exact for $3 and covered it.
Pacers 1/8 of a mile away from the start. They're up and pacing. Pirates Alley going for the lead on the inside. Bryson showing speed from the center. Skyway Artemis moves up. Coming away in 4th is a little bit of sass. Hall & Oates 5th. Settling in 6th is Piano Roll. Racing in 7th, Fox Valley Lincoln, Cusbert Told Me So, 8th. Trailing the field, Candy's Image, Rocks, Art Spire at the end. They roll by the opening quarter in 28-3. And driving from the pocket, Bryson. Bryson wants the lead. They're going a quick pace through the opening 3/8. Bryson now settles on top. Pirates Alley second by 3 lengths, closing the gap. Third now is Skyway Artemis. A little bit of sass fourth, followed up by Hall & Oates in 5th. Getting set to pull out of 6th, Piano Roll, followed by Fox Valley Lincoln, Cusbert Told Me So. Skyway Art, make that Candy's Image, Rocks and Art Spire at the end. 57 flat for the half, and they move around the turn. Bryson the leader, Pirates Alley Racing second, a little bit of sass. Now out and going on the outside. Right behind that one comes Hall & Oates towards the inside with no place to go. Skyway Artemis trying to gain inside his Piano Roll. Then on the outside, Fox Valley Lincoln. They turn for home. 3/4 in 125-4. Bryson the leader, little bit of sass on the outside. Towards the inside, Pirates Alley needs racing room. Then in between horses, Hall & Oates. Trying to re-rally is Skyway Artemis. Through it all, Bryson still has the lead. On the inside, Pirates Alley hopelessly locked. Now trying to come through along the inside.
Oh, come on, Casey Leonard. How are you not...
Pirates Alley. Bryson's still there. Bryson won it, tight for second.
God. Casey Leonard. Absolute deck job on the 3. Good job, guys. You got that 1, 2, 3 triple in there. Dicks. Just a heads up, guys. We got some Hong Kong racing tonight, so
Race 1, Bryson finished first.
we may just have to stream until like 4 in the morning. Like, what is Casey Leonard doing on the 3? Like, what is that? Pete, what's Casey Leonard doing on the 3 in that race? You got to tell me. Like, what is this fucking, like, full upright position that he's sitting in? We know damn well that's not a Casey Leonard, we know that Casey... Like, what is that? God, man. You talk about absolute... Listen, man, if you need your decks done in the Chicago area, fuck Casey Leonard. That was a bang-up job on the... bang-up deck job. Alright, Ballarat, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Australia C. Soft track. 5C. Alright, 5C. Class 1. 1 horse coming from Germany. Gonna have to see a race first. I mean, I can't imagine 7 furlongs is what they're aiming for on a German bred. The 2, Dry McNeil for Paddy Payne. Really nice effort last time after the 12th hole. He's gonna have to drum up that sort of ability because now he gets another bad post. The 3 with Fred Kersley, with Matt Kumani. These guys are really good at teaming up and getting a runner home. This horse won on the synthetic last out. No reason this horse can't be good also on just the regular, on the soft going. The 4 is a late scratch. The 5. God, look at this horse. Pretty mediocre races, but his one race on the soft going was a 10-length win breaking his maiden. 10 lengths. I got to question how tough the field was, because 39-1 for the last 3 furlongs is pretty brutally slow. Still, it was a 10-length win. And the 5 comes, gets the 1 hole. I don't know. 6 a scratch. 7, 13 hole. Going to be a problem from out there. I'm probably going to have to sit on the sidelines with that one. The 8, a bunch of synthetic efforts, no regular form to go off of. We'll pass. The 9 broke its maiden in the soft going, but that was really slow. Probably not interested in the 9 this time. The 10, our buddy Billy Egan, who was absolutely red hot yesterday and for the week has just been on fire. He's going to have to improve this horse greatly, and the 15 post ain't going to help things. The 11, Matt, races off. I don't know what we would have won here. And the 5 definitely looks like a chance. 3 and 5 look like the competition.
Shorter Shine is drifting back towards the tail.
Okie, what's up, buddy?
They've gone 200 metres. Regal
welcome back.
Working around the outside, so it's going to run to the lead. Regal Riffle ahead of Great Ambition and Defend. Panama Papers, Sunset Eagle was next, followed by Stretto. Old Head is a little bit wide, but might have some cover there on the outside of Last Bling. Second last, Clever Choice and Short.
Hey Nigel, welcome back.
Regal Riffle now had the lead, 900 to go. Out 3/4 of a length over Defend and Great Ambition. More than a length to Sunset Eagle, Stretto, and back along the inside, Panama Papers. 2 further away then came Last Bling and Clever Choice.
No, Nigel, let's boom them all.
And last is Shorter Shine. Only 6 lengths at the very most would cover them all as they head around the home turn. Regal Riffle, a narrow leader from Defend and Great Ambition. Sunset Eagle awaits a run. Panama Papers under the pump back near the fence. Stretto starting to stride up. And then Old Head followed by Last Bling and Shorter Shine. 300 out. Regal Riffle joined by Great Ambition and Stretto. Followed by Defend. Sunset Eagle now getting through, and Old Head deep out is emerging too. Stretto from Sunset Eagle and Old Head. Old Head might have them though. Old Head swept to the lead in the last one.
Old Head
raced away and puts 2 on it. Old Head by a length and 3/4 to Stretto. Sunset Eagle third. Great Ambition fourth.
Oh, there's Australian Harness is probably running. I totally forgot about it.
And Regal Riffle.
I don't know, they got plenty of time.
Clever Choice was last in.
We'll put
so
Los Alamitos.
Back, but he was wide with some cover, so he wasn't badly positioned in running Old Head. He's had to come very wide in the home straight with a wall.
Yes, we win it back on the ponies. We boom them all. We boom them all, baby. And we're Hong Kong has yet to start, and we're betting Hong Kong tonight. So 3 in the morning's not out of the equation. Not out of the equation here. All right, let's go to Port Macquarie. It is a heavy 10. It is a bog. It is a straight bog out there. Okay. Class 1, another Class 1 field. The 1 horse coming off a brief 3-month layoff. Breeding wise, he should be pretty good on the heavy. Gets Matty McGarren for a local trainer. Post is going to be a bit of an issue here, but should be. Let me see what we've got in the previous races. Oh yeah, I saw the graded coconut. I saw that race. Okay. All right, so we'll see. We'll come back to the one. I don't know about 7 to 5 on him. The 2 horse, 1 race on heavy for a win. That's a nice little large maiden field. The horse has good kick. Going to need to settle a little bit from the 10 hole though. Again, maybe a question mark, but the horse can fire late, and if you like to see your horse running late, the 2 may be right up the alley here. 3 and 4 are scratched. The 5, one second place on heavy. He has heavy breeding. Actually stretching out to the 6 furlong mark. Ben Looker has 3 seconds and a win on this horse. So he has him in contention. Again, post is it's going to be weird post-wise. The 6, he was 6 of 10th in his heavy effort. His breeding is like pretty good for the heavy going. And he has a couple races last year that would seem to indicate he can be competitive in a group like this. We'll keep Neil Godbolt's like a really, like he, especially at his home track, he can always kind of sneak in there. Look at that, 2 of 3 on track. I said that before I even realized that. The 7, probably touch slow for this group. The 8, look at that, 5 of 6 in the money at the track but with no wins. Maybe a threat underneath. The 9 has too many question marks. The 10, 11 scratch. 12, 13, and 14. The 12, I don't know. The 13, more, and the 14, no, not the 14. You know, I think it would be worth a go on this 6 horse just to, you know, maybe across the board. And he keeps dropping lower. He was 20 to 1, now he's 9 to 1. Is he just going to end up the race at like 6 to 1? I can't get the race in now.
And Sebago was away nicely near the centre of the line and is pressing forward. Stone Cold Flex going forward out wide. Power Bells is up in the running early, as is Red All Day, and Chief Havoc on the inside. It's pushing forward as well. Followed by Varsity and Danger Woman. Next was named after from Nombuso. Getting well back is Neptune's Wink. Ceremonial Prince is now back to last. Stone Cold Flex came from the outside gate, crossed over and takes up the running. 700 left to go as they leave the back straight. Red All Over now sits second, the Chief Havoc third, and Sebago, the well-back favourite, is in 4th spot. They were followed 2 lengths away by Power Bells, Varsity, and then named after Nombuso, Ceremonial Prince, Danger Woman, and the last one is Neptune's Wink as they swing the bend. 400 left to go. Stone Cold Flex heading out to the centre of the track. Led over Red All Day. Chief Havoc staying closer to the inside. Sebago now coming down the outer, and they were followed by Nombuso, further back Varsity, Danger Woman, but they've got 200 left to go, and Sebago goes up on the outside of Stone Cold Flex. Sebago takes the lead, 150 to go, got a half in front of Stone Cold Flex, then Nombuso, but Sebago will salute today. Sebago wins over Stone Cold Flex, Nombuso, Power Bells, Chief Havoc, Danger Woman, and then came Neptune's Wink, followed by Red All Day. Ceremonial Prince never gave a yelp, named after second last, Varsity last.
2, 1, 6, 7. Yeah.
Too good. Miles, too good. Too good. Good run, the second horse, Stone Cold Flex. Might be my little take 2 horse coming out of the meeting. I've jumped in there.
The hell are they going to do at Los Alamitos here? A little maiden quarter horse race. Can we do something here? No, you're fine. Little maiden quarter horse race here at Los Alamitos. Let's see which horses just smash into each other. I think Hawthorne's probably coming up next.
Babito Bet Cartel stood there, missed it a couple of lengths. Back to life, Master K roll, Baccarat attack, and Otherworld, battling for it. Back to life, Baccarat attack, Otherworld the widest. Back to life, takes the lead. Back to life wins from either Baccarat attack, Master K roll along the fence, or Otherworld out deepest.
That's really pretty funny because the 4-horse has won like 6 of 8 races at Los Alamitos today. Let's see, the 4-horse won the first 4 races on the card. And then run. So 5 of 8 have gone to the 4-horse.
Oh, you want to do like exactly like them?
Right. we don't want to win on this silly. We want to win when the getting's good, not when the. All right, are you guys gonna make me put some money in on Express Bet so we can bet some of the alternative, some of the other Australia thoroughbreds? Because I will. We can do that too. We can do that.
She's a lucky lady, number 1.
But let's handicap Hawthorne first. Let's handicap Hawthorne. All right, the 1, Jay Sundin for Casey Leonard. Jay Sundin's horses have just been like comically just terrible so far off the race layoffs. I heard the 1's definitely liable to improve. And if the 1's ready, he's a big threat here. The 2, Crookshanks. Sat the trip last week, and they just kind of outran them late. Ryan Anderson actually had a choice in this race, which is always amazing to see. Like Ryan Anderson still getting driving choices because he's pretty mediocre, and that's being nice. He chooses a 2 over the 10. Let's see what the 10 looks like. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't choose the 10 either. So we'll see. I mean, the 2 has some speed and he can close. And comes second off a layoff. It's not impossible. The 3, Mike Brink, pretty mediocre qualifier. Probably gonna need to see a race under the 3's belt first. The 4, Pete, look who owns this 4. CM Miraz, you son of a bitch, you. Which one of the family members is that? Don't lie to us now. Don't lie to us. Don't fucking lie to us. Alright, so the 4 comes second race up off a layoff. It gets a driver change to boosting. I mean, that's huge. Definitely warrants some attention. The 5, Ronnie Roberts has been very good off the layoff. Horse was scratched last time out, though. Gotta keep in mind, but maybe not a winner. I see that, Pete. I see that. See, I see all, man. You can't. I see even the randomest shit, man. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes that's a bad thing. All right. So 6, 5, and 6 are both Ronnie Robert horses. Definitely 2 to keep in mind here. The 7's going to be the favorite. Fucking dandy, dude. I swear, Dane May just like brings this this horse hadn't raced in 2 years, was injured, put in a nice effort last time out. I mean, if the 7's right, I mean, the 7 would be way better than this field if he was right. The 8, he qualified well. See, this is why this is why horse racing is stupid. This horse goes 155 in his qualifier, 156 in his qualifier. He gets to the actual race day 157, and he gets his fucking brains beat out at 2-1. How are you supposed to bet this shit? What are we doing? This horse went 2 seconds faster in the qualifiers, gets under the lights, and just nothing. So stupid. It pissed me off because like that's be fucking don't he could leave the gate and do anything. Nope, let's take back and let's be last on a absolutely horribly slow half. Come on, man. Learn to drive. Learn to feel the race. And I can't trust this out. I can't trust 8 to fucking be worth a shit here. Oh, I really can't trust any of this field to be worth a shit here. Oh man, maybe we just take a little flyer triple. 7 with the 1 with the 2, 4, 5, 6 for $1.
Here they come.
All right, let's make sure we got the program for shots in
They're
here.
off and pacing. D&D Dude driving out for the lead. Coming up, showing speed along the inside. Lakeside Buddy. D&D Dude 3 wide for the lead. Dropping in second, coming up. Lakeside Buddy is third. Fourth on the outside, moving up. That's Western Vinny. Along the inside, Hello Art came away fifth. 2 lanes back, Crookshanks in sixth. In seventh position, Keen William. R.J. Wolfie is eighth. The trailing pair, Todd Speed, Patty Murphy at the end. 28 and 3 for the quarter. And on the outside, here's Western Vinny up to take the lead. Western Vinny settles on top. D&D Dude now second. In third position, coming up. 2 lanes back, Lakeside Buddy fourth and fifth. Along the inside, Hello Art. Out and going, looking for cover, Keen William. That one's being followed by R.J. Wolfie. Third up into the outer flow, Todd Speed. Crookshanks has no place to go. Trailing the field, Patty Murphy, 57 and 2 for the half. They move around the turn, Western Vinny a length. On the outside coming up now, gains ground second. Dandy Dude locked in, no place to go. Up on the outside, Keen William is live cover. Then towards the inside, Lakeside Buddy, R.J. Wolfie ranging up third over. Heads are turned for home the nightcap. Western Vinny coming up. Heads apart off 3/4, 126 and 3. Keen William tips 3 deep. D&D Dude still has no place to go. Lakeside Buddy also looking for racing room. R.J. Wolfing on the far outside. Todd Speed. They fan 6 or 7 across the track.
Jesus.
Western Vinny still there. Now here comes Hello Art splitting horses with a rush. That's Hello Art. It's hello and good night. Hello Art wins the nightcap. Tight for second. 4 horses right there between Todd Speed, Western Vinny, Lakeside Buddy, Keen William. Second is very tight. No doubt about the winner. Hello Art.
Doo-doo. I mean, Matt Kruger, like, you need to choose a lane. Like, you just need to pick something and go with it. Like, shifting left and right the entire time is just not going to do it from that tough spot.
Big prices in the nightcap. 50 to 1 winner. 3 Hello Art. 19 to 1 second. 9 Todd Speed. A photograph for third. Please hold all tickets. Time for the mile. 154. 1/5.
Pete, you mean you didn't call this 3-9 here? Yeah, I mean that 4 he had every chance in the world, and just couldn't, and just wouldn't go by the 8. All right, let's go to shots in, baby.
The market here, Paul.
Let's get a shot in.
His second favourite at this stage now was Sea Monarch coming into 5.7 and Hong Kong Harmony drifting out to 5.9. Tinkerbell's out to 13, Fortune Triple's out to 25, and the favourite here at 1.3, still red hot favourite. That Quinella I mentioned earlier is drifting, the 1 and 4 one now, it's out to 2.1. As the 1 and 3, Quinella come right into 3.5.
Kevin, never bad to like a little craziness, that's all. Never bad to like a little craziness.
It looks like it's around at the start. None of them look like they're getting too worked up at all. Cheng Prince just throwing their head around a little bit.
A little 5-horse race at shots in. Let's see if we can get a feeler for how they're running tonight.
On board with the 11 rides, and really needs to make these ones count, Jenny, at 1.3.
Down to the business end of the deal here. We've only got 9 meetings, including today, of course, and yeah, Joe has a full book. Zach doesn't, so he could get a few on the board.
Yeah, he trails by 3. 129 plays 126, but it's the sort of race, Tom, when you're riding a $1.30 favourite, you really expect to be notching up another victory.
I don't want to say it's a free goal, but it's just
open goals can be missed as well.
They can be, but 126, punters expecting him here to go to 127.
They are indeed. All right, won't be too long before they start to move in here for our first of 11 races at Sha Tin this afternoon. The 3 races on the all-weather. They come up, well, the main event is race number 10, working back from there, race number 8, and then race number 6 as well. All of them over the 1,200 metres on what is Chairman's Day this afternoon. This is the Chairman's Day plate. And then we've got the vast majority of the rest of the races named after former chairman of the Hong Kong Jockey Club. Moving well for the first, though, Mark. Cheng Prince is our favourite.
I don't know what that bill is going on down there, Andrew, but they're certainly not underway for the first. There's only 2 in the gates. So you can still get on if you're quick for the first. If you're having a late thought, get on now, because Hong Kong Harmony's about to go in. Jerry Chow.
I mean, 5-horse race, not much to go on. The one's your heavy favorite. Interesting that they're allowing show wagering in this race, with the one's going to be like about as heavy a favorite as you're possibly going to get.
Ready race 1, the Chairman's Day plate, 1,000 racing on the good rated turf.
Hey, maybe we just put the whole bankroll on the one to show.
Missed the start by a length, and Tinkerbell away well. Hong Kong Harmony is over on the far side second, and Cheng Prince on the grandstand rail, nice and handy up inside the leader now. That's outside the leader, and next is Sea Monarch, and last of all is Fortune Triple. Tinkerbell with 6:50 to go. Leads by.
All right, Pete. Have a good night, buddy. I'll talk to you later. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow, Hawthorne's racing.
Triple 3 lengths away last. Cheng Prince just over 400 metres to run. Leads by 3/4. Tinkerbell is ridden up second. So too Sea Monarch against the outside rail. Hong Kong Harmony's nearest to the inside, and Fortune Triple is 3 lengths away. Cheng Prince is the front runner. The first favourite is Finding Plenty and is out by about 3-4 lengths on Hong Kong Harmony, and then Sea Monarch. But Cheng Prince bolts in. Cheng Prince by 3.5 lengths beat Hong Kong Harmony and Sea Monarch, and Tinkerbell and Fortune Triple are the last 2 in. Too easily done by the favourite Cheng Prince. Joe Moreira moves to 127. Francis Loy moves to 55, and it's bolting. Hong Kong Harmony's run second, and they have had pretty good gaps between them. The first 2 and 3, Sea Monarch has run third. 1, 3, 4, and Tinkerbell is going to run.
All right, let's handicap. Let's launch in. Let's launch some bombs here at Launched-in. There we go. Alright, heavy. I mean, hey, at Hong Kong, that race, I could have put $500. I could have put $500 on the one and gotten back whatever. What would that have gotten back? $500 just on him to show, and would have gotten back what, like $20 or something, $25. I mean, he was clearly the best. I mean, he would have had to really been too. Something would have really had to go wrong for him not to finish in the top 3 there. All right, 7A. In handicap, yeah, we are. The one going, we're going on the heavy. The one horse is 4 or 5 at the track, with including 2 wins. Trialed on the heavy, looked perfectly fine on it, won that trial. I mean, certain like possibilities here. 2 scratched. The 3. 3 should be better on. Three should be worthwhile on the heavy. Top rider, top trainer. Comes off a little layoff, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. 6 to 1's a nice price. The 4, crafty veteran, lots of second places. I don't know, hard to endorse for the win. Heavy shouldn't be an issue, but the horse came off a long layoff and has been right in a while. The 5, heavy going. Had world champion Billy Egan riding last time. Comes down south. The horse is good at the track. Heavy shouldn't be a problem. 6 to 5 is not what we want to see, but certainly with chances. 6 comes off an extended layoff. Probably just wait and see on that one. The 7, 2 for 3 on heavy. Pretty okay at the track. It just hasn't seemed to do better than 5th in a long time though. Good rider though. Maybe that improves. Maybe. The 8. His one race on heavy was pretty bad. Not particularly. Doesn't like to run the money much. Probably a toss. The 9. Not much to go off. Comes off a 2-month layoff. Not interested. 10s comes off an over a year layoff. Really not interested. I'm liking the 3. He trialed. Should be better on the turf. Should be better on the heavy. With top rider, top trainer. I'd say we can go 5 and 5 on him to win on the 3. Not trying to get too fancy here. Not trying to get too fancy here. Maybe we also play some sort of 3-1. Maybe we key the 3 with the 1-7 in the triple. Yeah, let's give that a go. Let's key the 1 into 3-7. 3 with the 1-7. 3 with the 1-7. Get that home.
Gala 420. Ocean Essence comes up. Wind Rider to be the last one. And we'll be right to go. Armadale stud benchmark 66. Wind Rider moving in. Light comes on. All set, race 7. They're ready.
Let's do it, 3. Let's
Nielsen
do it.
jumped away quickly. Missing the start, though, Gigi Pingala missed it 2 or 3 lengths. And the early leader is Nielsen off the inside. Ocean Essence and Scargent Force quickly going up to join them now. They were followed by Gigi's Cricket, Gone Girl back over on the inside, and Sanction King a bit deeper on the track. Mattiano was further away in the field, followed by Wind Rider. And after that poor beginning, Gigi Pengala is last and about 10 or 12 lengths from the lead as they go quickly up front. Scargent Force whipped around the field and dashed out by 3 lengths. Nielsen second. Running in third spot is Ocean Essence and 2 further back Gigi's Cricket. Sanction King to the outside as they head down past the 600. Gone Girl well back with Mattiano, Wind Rider. Gigi Pengala is last. Scargent Force the leader, but taking tippy toes as they come toward the home turn. Ocean Essence quickly out after it. Nielsen back on the inside. Gone Girl picking up ground in the white and pink. And then Gigi's Cricket, Sanction King, Mattiano, Wind Rider. Many chances here at the top of the straight. Gone Girl coming after the leader. Ocean Essence being tackled by Gone Girl on the inside. Ocean Essence, Gone Girl. Ocean Essence ahead in front. Gone Girl trying to level up. Ocean Essence just hanging in a shade, but but there's going to be two good pulls clear now. Ocean Essence won by 3/4 to Gone Girl. Mattiano then Wind Rider, followed by Nielsen. Gigi Pengala picked up some ground. Sanction King was further back. Scargent Force knocked up with Gigi's Cricket.
How do all these fucking rejects run second and third here?
$3.130 Bullet Muku for Adam Trinder. Gone Girl looked a real threat at the top of the straight, but just petered on its run. And Mattiano to grab third just in front of Wind Rider and pay $4.10 a place.
I mean, I'll tell you what that race tells me. We shouldn't even fucking bother betting any of these horses at A that are coming off some sort of any sort of layoff. I mean, the three looked horrible for no apparent reason. One left horrendously. I mean, the 7 just puked all over himself on the inside. Lousy. That's okay. Let's go to Dubbo. Alright, Okie, have a good one, buddy. We'll try to may fire it up a little earlier tomorrow. Definitely fire it up a little earlier tomorrow. Alright. Let's see what Dubbo has in store for us. Let me close all these other programs out. Dubbo, race 5. Let me see if I got that. See if they have some like free fun stuff to look at. They don't. Although Cranbourne has some stuff. Alright, Dubbo, race 5, no scratches. The 1, Hewitt drives. What's he done from the 1 hole? He's stuck on from the 1 hole before. Maybe we include underneath in the exactas that are triples. I mean, he doesn't have a horrendous record. The 2, Turnbull. Hasn't had much in the way of posts. 3 hole ran 4th, 4 hole ran 3rd. Maybe able to take advantage. The 3, won last time out from the 2 hole. Besides that, though, haven't really done much. We'll move on. The 4. Alright, 1 last out from the 4 hole. Hadn't looked particularly great on the mile and 16th, although it has a win back here also. I don't know, moving on. The 5's the heavy favorite right now. Good win last out. Hasn't been at this track though. And I think it's worth tossing him just in case, trying something else. The 6 has a good record at the track. Alright, then we have the second row horses, the 7, 8, and 9. Maybe they puke all over themselves. Maybe it's worth trying this 1, 2. 1, 2 with the 1, 2, 6, 7. Oh, they're off.
They're off. Get a load of this, bro. Very fast off the arm from Pompey.
I like that horse's name. Get a load of this, bro.
4th and wide to the first turn from Sporty Mikola. Then Paleface Joe in the second half of the field from Don't Tell Phyllis. Now drifting back was Punter's Delight.
Well, ECV, I hope you're on it because this 3, hope it stays up for you. 3's going to get a good trip here.
0.5 as they work into the back on the first occasion. Here comes Ali Rogan. She wants the lead, Ali Rogan, and she pushes on, and she'll take over from Get a Load of This Bro in second position, who now hands up. The rest are on tour. The first horse to shoot Breeze in 3rd, and Pompey 3 markers 4th. Then Paleface Joe, who slid forward and landed in the 1-1 from Sporty Nicola, 4 markers. It's racing with Punter's Delight on its outside. And remember, Bubbles has got its back. Behind those, second to last, we've got Don't Tell Phyllis and Ideal Flash is the last one. First quarter of the last mile was 29.8, so it was pretty fast here for Ali Rogan. She had to burn the candle there early to get to the front. The restaurateur outside the leader, breezing in second. Get a load of this, bro. Is leaders back in third with a lap to go, and Paleface Joe, it's got the 1-1. Then Pompey, who's 3 markers, racing with Punter's Delight, who's 3 back the running line, being followed by Sporty Mikola, and then came Don't Tell Phyllis. Second to last is Remember Bubbles. And Ideal Flash is the last one. Into the back on a 31 and 3 second quarter. So that makes it a 60-second 2.5. And it's Ali Rogan who's in front, but got pressure here on the outside. Ali Rogan's really tackled a long way from home here by the restaurateur who put its head in front. In third is Paleface Joe, and then came Get a Load of This, bro, in fourth on the back of the leader from Punter's Delight, Pompey, up to the turn.
3 needs some luck here. 3 needs some luck. He's going to go right into the blind switch.
Of 29 and 3.
He's got some room, though.
Responded when she needed to beat off the restaurateur, but here's Paleface Joe. It's
get this 3 through there.
Paleface Joe out after Ali Rogan. Flying Ideal Flash. Ideal Flash.
Oh my
it's come
goodness.
From nowhere. Ideal Flash has nailed Paleface Joe. Ali Rogan, Get a Load of This, bro, close up. And then came Pompey. They were followed by the restaurateur, Don't Tell Phyllis. Further back was Punter's Delight, Remember Bubbles. And it was one of the last with Sporty Mikola.
Holy moly. I really like this 2 at Ballarat. I'm just going to put 10 on his nose.
Come from the clouds. Come from the clouds. Number 9, Ideal Flash. Number 9, Ideal Flash.
Bless you.
They seem to break fairly evenly. Riding high, just in the first 50 metres, has his head in front of Bianco Nuovo, the inside. Nardi Ra's a bit wider out third. Then Cut the Mustard, Paramuse Boy and Danger Pet, and Kent Street, the race favourite's going to drift back and settle at the rear. Up front, it's still a line of 3. Nardi Ra is 3 out. Riding high the middle of Bianco Nuovo, the inside, as they run by the 1,000 or get towards the 1,000 metre mark. They're still just outside it at the moment. Cut the Mustard 4th from Danger Pet and Paramuse Boy, and Kent Street a length and a half away last, but they're not setting any track records, it'd be fair to say here. They're just gently cantering along as they head off the back, where Bianco Nuovo and Nardi Ra had the lead together. Now Riding High is the one that's drifted off the speed from that line of 3 early. He's taken shelter in behind them in third, with 3 wide Cut the Mustard. 5th on the inside, Danger Pet. Then Paramuse Boy and Kent Street still towards the rear as they head down towards the home turn. So with 600 left to go, it's Bianco Nuovo with Nardi Ra leading by just over a length on Cut the Mustard. Kent Street working up a bit closer. He is wide, but he is catching up to the leaders. And they were followed by Riding High, Paramuse Boy. They've dropped off Danger.
There you go. There you go, Childs. Kick. Shove him and kick.
Streets within a length. And then Cut the Mustard, followed Riding High and Paramuse Boy. Bianco Nuovo beat off Nardi Ra at the top of the straight. Kent Street's there to challenge now.
We're done. Damn it.
Kent Street hit the lead. From trying to lift on the far side is Riding High. Bianco Nuovo.
Come on back then.
Working home late.
Come on back.
Kicking back from Paramuse Boy. Bianco Nuovo regained the lead and won it. Bianco Nuovo a neck over. Kent Street second. Paramuse Boy third.
That son of a bitch went all the way up to 8-1. I bet him when he was like 9-2. Let's go.
Weekend ride out, and she was last in.
Oh my goodness. I thought the 2 was just swallowed whole halfway down the stretch. We will take it. All right, Port Macquarie. Port Macquarie. What do we have coming up next? Yeah, Port Macquarie's next. All right, deep field here. What do we got? 14 horses. Let's go. let's get to capping. 6B heavy. It's weird to see so few scratches with like on this super heavy track. The 1, this race is too short for him. The 2 comes off the layoff, 0 for 3 on the heavy. It's had to pass. The 3 scratch. The 4. All right. 1 second and 3 starts on the heavy. Local trainer. Okay at the distance. He's worth a play. The 5, serious veteran campaigner. Probably a little too slow for this field. 3 to 1's a terrible bet. The 6, 2 for 6 on the heavy. 3 wins at the track. Good race. Has a inside post. And look at this horse has had so many outside posts. Throw this race out because it was off the layoff, but Hodder, 1 hole, bang, win. 8 hole, bang, win. 2 hole, bang, win. The 6 at 19 to 1. I said bang, win a lot, so maybe worth a go. Let me just scan the rest of the field here. 11, 12 scratch, 13 L, way outside post. All right, let's box the 4-6 in here, $4. And then let's go, we're gonna go 5 across on the 6 horse here. See what we can do. Port Macquarie.
400 metres. Let's go to Phil. Will be the last one to load. This is race number 6 on the card, the Warhope Real Estate Benchmark 58. On Warhope Cup Day, red light, set to jump. The Croc made a lunge at the gates. They're away. Was out the back early, the Croc. Zaza Zina, French Command, both began well. Ducal, Nashian showing speed. Nakoni Last just behind those. Then 12th Raj as Budawang pushes on out deeper. Meter was next from Serene Beauty. The Croc back in the second half of the field with Stanza, Piccolo, Miss, Splash of Lime, and Illinois Guru is at the tail. French Command is the leader. 800 metres left to go. Being tackled in earnest by Zaza Zina on the outside. Nashian is third. 1 off around Ducal. Nakoni Last 3 wide and 4 wide is Budawang. A length back then to 12th Raj. Meter Eater, Serene Beauty, the Croc, Stanza, Splash of Lime, Illinois Guru, and the last one is Piccolo Miss. 500 left to go. They're down the side, and Zaza Zina 1 off is a narrow leader. French Command holds the inside. Nashian is third, about to peel. Budawang's been wide throughout. Ducal and Serene Beauty just behind those, and then 12th Raj, the Croc, Meter Eater staying closer to the inside, as is Illinois Guru. 200 left to go. French Command, Zaza Zina, Nashian.
No, the 6 is going to finish last here. Outside part of the 6 never got to the outside part of the track.
Command over on the outside, Nashian. French Command, Nashian going to at the outside. It's French Command and Nashian. They hit it. Don't know. Another close photo here. French Command and Nashian close up with Ducal, and Illinois Guru got right up along the inside. Piccolo Miss was next. They were followed by Nakoni Last, Zaza Zina, Stanza, the Croc, Wellback Splash of Lime, 12th Raj, Serene Beauty, Meter Eater, and Budawang at the tail.
I don't think they could give us any worse of an angle to try and figure out who won the race at Australia V. I think he came in 5-4. 5-4, 4-5. The 5 with his 100 million starts. The 5 wins the race and start 148. All right, let's handicap Cranbourne. Like sometimes I see like trainers, like sometimes they like interview trainers, and like you wonder sometimes, it's like, man, how can this trainer have such a high percentage and like not have more horses in training? And then like you see them talk and you're like, oh well, that makes sense, because some of the trainers are just like antisocial weirdos who like can't answer like simple questions posed to them, or they get upset about it. It's like, what's your next plans for the horse? Like, really? Like, that's a very simple question. And if you don't know, you just say like, I don't know, we're looking. Fuck if I know. Alright, let's go to Cranbourne. All right, race 4. Let's go to that little. Graphic thing we can use that tells us who's going to go to the lead. Little 6-horse race. So 6 should be on the lead or the outside of the leader. The 3 would be second, speed wise.
He gets in.
So say the 6 should be the speed. The 6 has won 4 races in a row, impressively. What are we going, a mile? Going a mile and a quarter. Okay. I mean, the 4 looks interesting. I mean, we get the trainer off, and we put another rider on board, or it depends on what the change is, because D.W. Wilson's listed on both. The 3's coming off a layoff. Can't endorse the 3 off a layoff like that. 2's coming off a layoff. Okay. Alright, maybe we just play the triple, like, since the 2 and 3 are coming off a layoff, we just throw them out. We play a little 6 with the 1-5 with the 1-4-5 and the triple, and then we call it a day on that one. Nothing fancy. 6 should go to the lead. Maybe the 1 can line up second. Use that rail to his advantage. So while we're waiting. Nice. Alright. Okay. Let's take a look at shot 10. Full field of 14. 7 furlongs on turf. Oh my goodness, where are we gonna get here? Alright, well let's see who's good on 7 furlongs first. What class is this? Is a restricted? Class 5. Class 5 restricted. Glad to have a ton of horses dropping in class to get into this field. Alright, like the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, they're all carrying these high weights. The 2 has raced a bunch of 7 furlong races. 122s is his go. The 3, no, 3 doesn't look any good here. The 4 was third in a 121, although he gets has to carry a lot of weight. 6. Our man Poon. Matthew Poon. Alright, to 7. Racing this class last time out. Ran a decent 4th. The 8 came flying last time out. Again, though, this has a lot of these horses have a lot of weight to have to carry. The 11. I mean, 11's probably one of the few horses that actually fits into this field pretty comfortably. I would imagine they're betting him as a favorite. He's not a super heavy favorite, though.
Of tactics, and we've already seen those tactics apply after the first few hundred metres, and Teleoperator might have been the surprise leader in the race, and it shows the way by 5 metres to LTR. Heaven Showgirl to 3rd, 4th Shadow Chevron. Enchanted Stride finds the back of Shadow Chevron, and last of all Ahoka Maximus, who was first out at a gate, couldn't get across, and somehow it's found itself back to last. Interesting affair. They're in Indian file, a field of 6. And a bit of cat and mouse tactics going on at the moment. And Teleoperator Josh Duggan takes up the running and leads the way. 34.2 was the lead time. In second spot, behind the leader, was LTR. Now Enchanted Stride sprinted up quickly and came off the pegs. And now we'll try to get Heaven Showgirl to come out. But Heaven Showgirl at the moment staying in. Enchanted Stride racing without cover. But he put one of his main pockets, Shadow Chevron, back on the inside with nowhere to go. He's had to go back to last. So it's an interesting affair. 32-1 first quarter. Teleoperator being left alone in front. He can go pretty strongly when he's out in the lead, and he's going to give a great sight here. He leads 5 metres to LTR. Enchanted Stride puts the other pocket favourite runner, Heaven Showgirl, in the pocket. It's 3 back to pegs. 1-1 Ahoka Maximus, and Shadow Chevron finds itself nearly in an impossible position, back last on the pegs. Heading down the back, 30.9 second quarter, 63 to half. Leader, Teleoperator, still being left alone in front by 5 metres to LTR. Miles knows he's got all his main dangers locked away on the pegs, and he still controls the race from the breeze. Enchanted Stride. Heaven Showgirl nowhere to go. Ahoka Maximus and Shadow Chevron is going to have to put up something special from back last. 29.5.
Give us a 6-5-1. Come on. Or 6-1-5. Get out, 1.
Puts a foot to the pedal and comes quickly and hits the lead. Enchanted Stride raced away. Out to the outside, Ahoka Maximus. Heaven Showgirl back to the inside, but Enchanted Stride. Clever drive, David Miles. She's in front. She is getting tired.
Baby Storm out, but just couldn't quite do so. Galaxy Racers racing in between horses, and 3 wide keep going from Impeccable Fellow. Next Bundle of Energy from Success All Stars, Bravery and Power. And 3/4 to Diamond Legend. 800 to go. Shanghai Dragon crosses down to lead by a length and a half. Art of Raw, whose horse is running 3rd fault. The Rail Kelmimi wins. Next is Vital Spring, 1.5 to Baby Storm. Solar Billions on the fence, and 3 wide keep going. Then Impeccable Fellow. Next is Galaxy Racer from Bundle of Delight, rather Bundle of Energy from Success All Stars, Bravery and Power, and Diamond Legend. 400 to go. Shanghai Dragon leads. Margins half a length. Art of Raw. Vital Spring is next. Bundle of Energy's making some ground. And Impeccable Fellow hasn't gone round a horse and has come from last at the gates to go up to challenge Shanghai Dragon. Impeccable Fellow's ahead away. Bundle of Energy's wider out. Impeccable Fellow's gone to the lead now from Bundle of Energy and Shanghai Dragon. That is a peach. That ride by Antoine Hamlin was brilliant. Impeccable Fellow beat Bundle of Energy, and 3rd in is Shanghai Dragon. Next to run past is Solar Billion running on. Next in Kelmimi wins from Baby Storm, Bravery and Power. Next in is Galaxy Racer, Vital Spring, Art of Raw keep going. Success All Stars, Whose Horse. And last in is Diamond Legend. He's gone from last to first without going around a horse apart from the leader. Impeccable Fellow, Antoine Hamlin and Richard Gibson's won race number 2. And is now won his 2nd race at start 20. His first was in class 4 off a rating of 53. And Antoine moves on to 15 now for the season. He missed the start too, 121.83, so they're well inside standard. 8, 11 and 4 are in the frame on the running of race number 2. We just stand by for 4th. It'll be easy to pick on the replay. He's last out and then follows the rail through. Peach of a ride to race 2. Might have been for an attendant who got jammed up in the gates because they're off. Impeccable Fellow last to leave will go to the rail. Shanghai Dragon, whose horse? Baby Storm. Art of Raw, Vital Springs out wide, and Kelmimi wins is in the first of 6, and it's very...
Man, oh man, yeah, this is a really tough race because all these damn horses adding like 15 pounds is tough to gauge. I ended up playing a triple with the 11 on top, but the 8 just ran a perfect race, got a perfect. He got the old who's the Churchill rider that always. Calvin Burrell. They just went with the old Calvin Burrell ride, and that was it. All right. Let's handicap old Launceston. See what we can do there. Launceston. Benchmark 74. 6 furlongs. The 1. He's coming off the layoff, like I said. After that last race, I think I'm going to steer clear of horses coming off some of these extended layoffs. The 2 ran a race last time at Sandown. That was on heavy, but first race back can be excused. Maybe go with a 2 here. They disappointed in the last. I think this was the same trainer-rider combination. They disappointed in the last. Maybe they come back here and step it up. 3 and 4 scratch. The 5. Has a second place finish off the heavy. Decent record at the track and distance. Horse seemed to have been okay first up in previous attempts after long layoff, so 95 is definitely want to keep an eye on out in here. Let's see who. I just want to see who was a connection to the horses in the previous race. All right, so last race the 5 is good. Keep it like 5-8-4. So trainer John Blacker, he was good. Okay. All right, we now have ourselves the information we need. All right, John Blacker ran second last race. Now he comes in here with a 6. Kind of a horse with a similar situation. And the horse has never been terribly far behind. This apprentice has a win with him at this track, too. Interesting. The 7, they ran 3rd. This trainer ran 3rd last race. The 8. All right, let's go to the 10 first. Any heavy track form on the 10? No. Not sure I'm a fan of this rider. 5%. Not a fan. The 9. The 8. There's a lot of horses with chances here. I mean, the trainers on the 6 and 7. They finished in the top 3 last race with probably horses that I would say are pretty questionable. I mean, I'd come back and bet them again. Why not? Their prices. Let's box the 2, 6, 7 in the exacta. And these are the same 3 trainers that ran the triple last race. Let's get them back up there in the triple this race. And look at this, the 6 is shortest in the place pool. I mean, let's go place and show. Let's go $5 place and show on the 6. Alright, now let's take this one down, is what we do.
Briano, RTD2, Sills.
Excuse me. Hey, there we go. Didn't even see your comment. Yeah, let's get to 6 home, man. I boxed a 2, 6, 7. I agree, man. If we can get to 6 home, well, we know something. We know a little something, something. And in reality, I think this is one of the hard hit places in Australia for COVID-19. So that's why a majority of these horses haven't raced basically since March, and it's really hard to gauge on like which horses have been worthwhile in training and that sort of thing. Kilo superfecta here. 2 to 5, 6, 7, 10. Why the heck not? Update the betting screen. Let's go.
It'll be the last one to come up. Silzor comes up in murky conditions. Heavy 9 now the track. Almost need the lights on. Speaking of which, the red light flashes. All set. Off we go. Away and racing. She wears the pants. GG Trendsetter. RTD2 got away only poorly. It's going to be out the back on settling down, and GG Trendsetter leads from Apriano, quickly going up to join it. Silzor the Grey runs into 3rd spot. GG Trendsetter followed by Westerly Hayes the inside, and then she wears the pants, and further back came RTD2, and last in a very compact field as they sort the order out past the 800 is Scrutineer. It's Apriano rolling to the front now by 3/4. Silzor up to 2nd. GG Trendsetter back on the inside.
Oh, the 6 is a grey horse? Okay, let's go.
She wears the pants a bit deeper, and the widest runner down the side is RTD2.
Let's get that grey horse going.
And Westerly Hayes has gone back to the tail. Around the home turn at the 400, Apriano, GG Trendsetter, still hard up against the inside, retains the lead and kicks clear. Westerly Hayes tracks it through down on the inside to make ground. Apriano, RTD2 is going to be the widest coming down the outside, 200 to go. GG Trendsetter 2 in front. It leads away from Westerly Hayes. RTD2, Scrutineer running on down the outside. Westerly Hayes is coming home hard now. Moves up, takes the lead. Westerly Hayes from last to first gets
Jesus Christmas.
GD Trendsetter, RTD2, Scrutineer. She wears the pants, was back behind them, and they were followed by Silzor and Ladernia Fee with Apriano.
What in the world?
Westerly Hayes, too strong at 750 and 190. It was back last around the home turn, but it was a huge...
What kind of goofball shit do they do in at this track? It's fucking the ninth. It's what is it? The 8th race on the card, and they still don't know whether they should be going down the fucking inside or the outside. You animals. There you go, Kevin. Get yourself on the damn board here.
They're off. Auntie Millie has missed it a long way, and Sharpshooter came off the arm in front from Don't You See It in second position. I'm All Right's in third. Bid for Stardom's in fourth. And then came Snoop Stride in the middle of runners, being followed by Carlu Bradley. Whiskey's on the Beach. Rockhand is second last. And after missing the start, Auntie Millie is the last one. Into the back, Don't You See It is the leader and led the way from Sharpshooter, breezing in second. Gee, they really look to be going slow up front. I'm All Right's on the back of the leader in third position. And Bid for Stardom, the favourite. It landed the 1-1 from Snoop Stride 3 markers. Whiskey's on the Beach. And then Rockhand. Auntie Millie's picked up ground with the slow speed. Goes through along the marker peg second last. And Carlu Bradley, the 3-year-old, first up from a bit of a break, is the last one. Don't You See It leads them off the back straight. Driver having a look to his right and his left. He's got it very soft through the early stages. It's Don't You See It in front. Here's a move from the back. Whiskey's on the...
I mean, 2-1 looks pretty firm at Australia C this race.
Outside the leader.
I'm going to play that straight up for $6, 2-1.
Back into the 1-1. Bid for Stardom came out 3 wide, and it kept Carlu Bradley 4 wide as they go past the post with a lap to go from Rockhand, Snoop Stride, and Auntie Millie is the last one. So 32.3 was the first quarter, 32.3, and the leader as they work towards the back was Don't You See It. Don't You See It from Whiskey's on the Beach and Bid for Stardom hanging in there 3 wide. They were followed then by, on the back of the leader, I'm All Right from Sharpshooter, and here comes it's Sharpshooter going forward with
I got shut out of that shit.
Deep, and then came Snoop Stride, Rockhand, and Auntie Millie. 32.3 was the second quarter, so 64.6 for the half. Off the back, Whiskey's on the Beach. In front, for Bid for Stardom's right up alongside. Don't You See It through in the white towel. Carlu Bradley ran past it from Snoop Stride, and then came Sharpshooter. It's Whiskey's on the Beach and Bid for Stardom. They turn together. Bid for Stardom, Whiskey's on the Beach. Bid for Stardom's just in front from Whiskey's on the Beach. Bid for Stardom heavily backed. It'll do enough. Bid for Stardom beat Whiskey's on the Beach. Snoop Stride a distant third. Carlu Bradley, and then I'm All Right from Rockhand. They were followed across the line by Auntie Millie, Don't You See It, and Sharpshooter.
Through the first half of the race here for the $1.22 favourite. Artie Lucas, he shows the way by nearly 2 lengths now on Gumbolt. General Bordeaux's a little bit closer to the rail, has worked in one off the fence there in third place in front of Resilient and Tony Two Chips. And still Rearwood is the 50-1 outsider. Ross's Point, and he'd be a half dozen, maybe a touch more off the lead. So they head off the back, 1,000 out. And Artie Lucas led by a length and a half. General Bordeaux sits second. Gumbolt in third. Really no change yet in the order. Tony Two Chips is fourth on the outside of Resilient, and Ross's Point remains last of the 6 runners as they head down towards the home turn. The tempo hasn't really quickened yet. Artie Lucas still well and truly held together. 650 out, led 3/4. General Bordeaux just working up a fraction closer. Gumbolt third, Tony Two Chips fourth, Resilient was next, and then Ross's Point as they head around the home turn, and now they've gone up a couple of cogs here. Artie Lucas led. General Bordeaux's off the bit a length away, but he is sticking on.
This really pisses me off. This is 2-1 all day, and they shut me out of it.
Billy Egan took a look around to see how everyone else was travelling. I don't think they're going as well as him. It's Artie Lucas, 2 or 3 in front. Resilient getting to second. General Bordeaux
got fucking shut out of a $6 straight 2-1.
Giving a good stretch out low in the last 100 metres. He's got them covered. The some Maldies remain alive, and Artie Lucas goes home to win by about 4 on the post. Resilient runs second, 5 away third. Tony Two Chips, then General Bordeaux, Ross's Point, and Gumbolt was the last one in. So there were no surprises in the race there. Artie Lucas stepped straight out of gate 1, held the lead. Billy Egan seemed pretty relaxed around the home turn to have at least one look over the shoulder to sum up how his rivals were going. And he's made sure that the odds-on favourites had a good workout up the home straight. He's got that winning margin out to about 4 lengths on the line. Resilient, clear second best in the race. Tony Two Chips was getting into third on the post. So we're about to have those numbers confirmed. It should read 2, 1, 10 and 8. And it is 2, 1, 10 and 8 official. General Bordeaux finishing in 4th place. So the hot pot wins. Artie Lucas, a 5-year-old by Lucas Cranach, winner trained by Paul Pruska and was ridden by Billy Egan. Resilient second, number 1 by Sebring for the Mar Eustace.
All right, we got enough time to. We got enough time to really buckle down at Port Macquarie. We got plenty of time to buckle down to look at Port Macquarie here. We can also bet Mount Gambier. Is anyone else betting through something else so they can bet like Mount Gambier? Or because if you are, we can handicap that too. They don't offer that in TWINSPIRES, but we can certainly bring that bad boy up and get to betting. All right, let's go Port Macquarie. Ooh, it's one of these like country cup races. So we got 13 horses because the 7 and 15 are scratched. It's an open. All right, let's take a good old look at it. All right, the 1 Apprentice carrying 137. He's ran second with his horse before on the heavy down at Tamworth. That was going a mile and 5/16. So the horse can get over a distance and he can get over the heavy track. Really likes the heavy track. There's a possibility he tries to go to the lead and just steal this from the front end. We'll see. We'll see if who's going to stop that. The 2. First race up off a layoff. Last start on the heavy. Probably going to get far back, even from the 1 hole. It's going to be kind of awkward. Not sure what this horse is going to do. I mean, this horse does have a second here. Probably in this race like last year, I would imagine. Because it also at this distance. So, interesting type. The 3, Apprentice. So-so on the heavy. Another one who's going to get back. Local trainer, but doesn't race at Port Macquarie much. Ran his only local race on a 1.25 miles here. Probably have to put him aside. The 4. Put him aside as in toss him out, I should say. The 4. 4-7 here, lifetime. That's good. So-so record on the heavy. Local trainer. His last races on the heavy were okay. Doesn't have to carry much weight here. The distance would probably suit. And he's been racing in nothing but like these open races. Hard to gauge here. I am certainly in with a chance, especially with this record at the track. We'll keep on looking. The 5, not too great on the heavy going. This isn't very good. Pretty low percentage trainer. 5's a toss. The 6, no real heavy experience to go by. Trialed on the heavy a couple weeks ago. Just doesn't look to fit in this race very well. 7 scratched. The 8 has never finished the money on the heavy track. Has a good record at this track though, including 2 wins at this distance. It's been a while. I mean, it's been a while since this horse has done anything. I mean, the horse has a good record at this track, but the last 3 races at this track, 7th, 6th, 9th, yeah, just 8's a toss. The 9 has only one race on heavy, which was a absolute disastrous effort last year. Comes back to the heavy. I mean, breeding wise, shouldn't mind the heavy too much, but that's hard to just kind of gloss over. The horse hasn't been good since the start of the year. Hard to endorse. Won a race, but that was with Matty McGarrett, and that wasn't against a very good field. Set up basically perfect trip. I will toss the 9. Okay, the 10. Last race on heavy, not too great. Ran 2nd here. Port Macquarie going 6 furlongs. Going 7.5 wasn't very good. And Faces Better. Not very good heavy record. I think we gotta stay away from the 10. The 11. All right, heavy. Not too great on heavy. Hasn't been too good. It hasn't looked very good in a while. I ran at Rose Hill and ran 2nd at Randwick late last year. That's really good. They put in some good efforts last season, but I mean, so far in 2 starts this year, just hasn't been anywhere close. It doesn't seem to like the heavy. I think we'll have to steer clear of the 11 also. The 12, not pretty poor heavy track record. It's going to Get Back. Local Trainer. The rest of these just seem to be a little bit better than this 12. 13, last race on heavy was horrible. Race before that was pretty mediocre. Local Trainer, so horse, but this is going to find this field tough. The 14, terrible on heavy, terrible at the track. That's a pass. All right, so who do we like here on? We like the 1. We like the 2. We're tossing the 3. We like the 4 here. 1, 2, 4. 5 and 6 are a toss. 7 scratch. Maybe some of these outside horses warrant a 3rd place finish. So we're going to take the 1 on top and then toss them. So we're going to play a triple, $1 triple. 1 with the 2, 4, with the 2, 4. Who do we like in 3rd? Who on the outside gets 3rd a lot? Not the 8, not the 9. 10. 10 and 12. Alright, we'll put those in. Well, so 2, 4, 2, 4, 10, 12. Alright, let's play a $2 exacta box, 2, 4. Let's play some 20-cent weird triple chicanery. 2, 4. 2, 4 with the 2, 4 with the 1. 10, 12. You know, I'm going to throw this 11 in for a piece here. 2, 4 with the 2, 4, 11 with the 1. We'll put that in there. Get a 2 and 4 look like we can. Oh, the 4 has this. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Let's handicap while we're here. Let's handicap shot in. See if we can figure this out. 5 furlong race. It's a class 4. João Moreira's on the 1. Let's see what we're looking at. 55. 55 for 5 furlongs. Okay. The 2. He has a win at 56. He has a 4th at 55. Okay. Post 14 and post 13 is going to be interesting, even though it's a short race. 3 is a toss. The 4 is a toss. The 5, a nice little 3rd place finish, closing from here, gets a decent post, an improvement of his post last race. So the 5's in with a chance here. The 6 ran second on that 56-1, but drops 5 pounds. So the 6 is a contender. Probably a toss on the 7. Probably a wait and see on the 8. Same thing on the 9. Is any of those taking betting at shots in? 8 and 9. No, both of them are prices. The 10, no. The 11, no. None of those horses are going to compete going 5 furlongs. 13, way no. 14, and 14 is lucky to finish a race. All right, so the 1 and 2 are from the outside post. Maybe they get into some trouble. We can box to Quinella 5, 6, 8, 9, and hope the 1 and 2 just get into really awkward spots. We'll do that. 5, 6, 8, 9. Maybe we sneak in a little triple. 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, 6. Actually, you know what? Let's split them up. Let's play 1, 2 with the 5, 6 with the 1, 2. All right, Australia's off.
And Condover Hall began nicely. Tower Road away well, and Prima Stella is driving through nearer the inside. They link up with the course proper, and O'Driscoll pushing on. Takes a narrow lead over Prima Stella. Tower Road wide, Mr. Hooterbell pushing through the centre. They were followed by Ambitious Prince and Mr. Smarty a little bit deep. Then Condover Hall, Clever Nick back on the inside of Melted Moments from Shivadali. Well back then came Wee Wanya, followed by Dewdrop, and it's a fait accompli as last. They're down the back straight, 1,000 metres left to go. O'Driscoll crossed over and took up the running, led over Tower Road. Prima Stella third on the inside of Mr. Hooterbell, and then Mr. Smarty, who's covering up Ambitious Prince. Clever Nick is next on the inside of Condover Hall, and then Shivadali on the outside of Wee Wanya. It's a fait accompli, Melted Moments and Dewdropper back at the rear. They leave the back straight, 700 left to travel. O'Driscoll at a genuine gallop, leads by 3/4. In second spot is Tower Road.
Four's like in a 3 path and pushing up.
Now eases out 3 wide, starts to work.
Traveling pretty well.
Clever Nick is working into the clear. Wider was Condover Hall, and then Mr. Hooterbell.
2's just got into
and Melted
open space.
The outside. It's a fait accompli, sticking nearer the inner.
Kick
they
2,
right
come
to
on.
The center of the track here. It's Prima Stella on the inside, still leads just over Tower Road, who's now challenging. Down the outside is Mr. Smarty. It's Prima Stella, Tower Road, Mr. Smarty. 3 across the track. Prima Stella, Tower Road, Mr. Smarty. They drive to the line. Maybe Prima Stella in a close photo. Another close photo here. We've got Prima Stella, Mr. Smarty, and in between.
That's all you, Sweet Tooth. I think that's 5'9", 5'9",
Close up, Wee Wanya, O'Driscoll,
Stamina, Solar Power and Brilliance is last. It's Sparkling Night against the outside rail. A length over Dr. EQ. Noble Birth next. Under a rider's Diamond Pegasus. Fabulous 8 took the gap between the lead pair well. Joe asked for a bit more now. Dublin Stars looking to follow the favourite through. Jumbo Engines looking for room. Sparkling Night leads. Just over 200 to go. They've got some work to do to get this leader. He's off here, Sparkling Night. He's out by 3. Fabulous Night. And then came Dublin Star, but Sparkling Night specced at longer odds, won it by 6. Beat Fabulous 8, Dublin Star, Comfort Life and Super Kin, then Noble Birth, Jumbo Engine, Diamond Pegasus, Solar Power, Brilliant Dr. EQ, Strong Promise, and the last 2 in Zhengji Stamina and Universal Record.
fucking horse
Sparkling
crushed
Knight.
him.
Dylan Moe and Me Joy.
What in the world? 22-1, just blew him away. Get out of here. Talk about a dumb mistake racing this horse at distances. He crushed him going 5 furlongs. What are they thinking? Weird. Well, they just not have audio for Cranburn here. ECV, you have any of this? They lined up some bombs at Cranburn in here. They lined up them bombs and they're still going to have the favorites come over the top. 7-6, 7-6-5. All right, let's handicap A. Okay. Launched. I mean, we haven't been particularly close. It's still raining there, and I'm sure like when we're turning for home, we're just going to see horses like left, right, and sideways. In here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you fellas and ladies, if by chance there's some lovely ladies out there, give me is it a 10-horse race? Give me 3 horses to box in the exacta here at Lunchtown. 3 horses, 3 randoms, or it could be something you like, or the horse you like at odds. First 3 will get the boxing, but if there's a 4th, I may box a little superfecta. So send them in, calling it here. All right, we got the 2 and the 9. All right, ECV, give me the third horse. We got 2, 9, and there we go. 2, 8, 9. Let's box it. Let's put the bet in. Two, 8, 9. All right, our bet there is in. All right, so we got Australia in for, we're live on that bet. 289 box. Thank you very much, peoples. Let's bet some dub out. All right, race 7. Is this for double or that's for Cranmer? All right, Debo, mile and 5/16. One is a heavy favorite, but who's good here? All right, the 1. That last race was first race off a layoff. Maybe an excuse there. Local trainer. The 2. Not too great. The horse has some winning efforts though, especially on the front row. Throughout this race, because it was off a break. This race was from the second row. This race on the front row, pretty clear win. Second row, no good. Bad post, gets another workable post and wins. I think I'm on the 2 here. I mean, I'm on the 2 in the early going, at least looking through the field. The 3, kind of okay efforts, nothing too crazy. The 4, kind of another non-winning type. The 5 really hasn't put in a good race in a while, but it's been facing much tougher company than these. I can't imagine the 5's going to end up 31-1 here. 6 is pretty iffy. The 7 for the second row horses. Second row, Stone, basically second last from the same post last time out. Pass on that. 8. Should be able to maneuver better. Maybe a threat. 1 for 1 at the racetrack. And maybe we just box the 258 here. Exacta. Dub out. Alright, so we box the 258. Let's try to sneak some wacky triple in here. We're gonna play 2-5 with the 1-2-5-8. With the 1-2-5-8. Maybe we'll play that. Let's play that for 40 cents. Let's take a $3 to win and place on the 2. Oh man, both races are about to go off at the same time. All 3 races are about to go off at the same time. That is a damn shame, my friends. Yeah, Faithful. I hope you have some room you can provide to 7, because he gets into the lockbox today, and his likelihood of getting out of the lockbox is quite unlikely, my friend. I agree, man. Good luck to you, gentlemen. Very good luck. Well, I mean, we can all... Oh, my goodness. So, all 3 are at post time, and all 3 are in some sort of weird delay. And Australia C will be going off.
Sarzam will be the last as this weather continues to close in. Light rain continuing to fall. Very dark and gloomy conditions. Sarzam comes up.
Okay, take note that number 8 has been past fit to run.
It'll be like
Lucky Nutter, number 8, past fit to run. It's back out on the track.
All set.
And we'll probably just hold for this race at Launceston, I'd say.
In with a couple. They're ready. They're racing. Off they go. Voices jumped away nicely. Comiskey Park is showing speed. Shiorda going forward. Elton Song out deep is pressing up toward the lead. Gigi Magic Man is going to idle just in behind them on settling down on the inside. Then Sarzam Coronation Glade. Hunched through along the rails at the 1100. Torricane gets back with Uncovered at the tail of the field. Over the back, they trek toward the 1,000 metre mark. Comiskey Park has taken up the lead. Elton Song is second. And tuck in behind them, Shiorda running third. A couple of lengths away, Voices running into 4th spot, and Zarzam around the outside, and back on the rails is Gigi Magic Man. It was tracked up by Hunch and further back Uncovered, about 2 lengths. Coronation Glade second last, and Torricane is a couple off last of all. Swinging by the 600, Comiskey Park with Elton Song the outside. Shiorda being nickered at in 3rd spot, and deeper out as Voices, then Sarzam. Further back came Hunch out wide of the track, Uncovered starting to pick up ground well, and they were trailed as they come around the home turn by Gigi Magic Man. Comiskey Park a couple in front of the top of the straight. Shiorda back on the
Here
inside.
we go. We got some horses out. We got some horses in.
As well back at the top of the straight, and 200 to go. Shiorda's getting up on the inside of Comiskey Park. Comiskey Park and Shiorda, they're nicely clear. 100 left to go. Comiskey Park still a neck in front. Shiorda trying hard but can't bridge the gap. And Comiskey Park is too good. Shiorda runs second, Hunch third, then Uncovered Sarzam, and further back came Coronation Glade, Torricane. They were followed by Voices, and well back was Gigi Magic Man, the last one in Elton Song.
4:10.
Comiskey Park. Too good.
Jesus.
Lucky Nutter after the start, and Our Emancipation is the last one. So Yarraman Bella held them out for the lead, and the filly leads the way from Promise to Rock, who strides forward and gets up outside the leader as they work into the home straight on the first.
Look at this chicanery.
Dale leaders back in third. Bustling Barney going forward 3 wide. Lady Swiss has got the 1-1 at this point, and now 3 back the running line. as Bustling Barney crosses Tbreds. Now 3 markers as they work out of the home straight was Lady Swiss, and the last couple Lucky Nutter and Our Emancipation. Yarraman Bella leads the way as they work towards the back. It's Yarraman Bella in front from Bustling Barney, who's breezing in second, and Renee Dale leaders back in third.
Look at this
as they work
shit.
down the back straight. Promise to Rock.
Here comes the 8.
One from Lady Swiss, and here comes Lucky Nutter going forward 3 wide. Mighty Joe is second to last, and Our Emancipation's the last one. Yarraman Bella leads in a lead time of 37.4. So Yarraman Bella from Lucky Nutter, who now parks outside the leader in second. Renee Dale leaders back in third, and Bustling Barney has got the 1-1. The first quarter was 31 seconds.
7's in the pocket right now, man. He's getting a trip.
Gets onto the back of Bustling Barney. And then a break in the field to Mighty Joe, and Our Emancipation is the last one. It's Promise to Rock, who's racing 3 back the running line. So a lap to go as they work out of the home straight, and the leader was Yarraman Bella. Yarraman Bella from Lucky Nutter breezing in second position. Renee Dale leaders back in third. Bustling Barney's got the 1-1. Lady Swiss 3 markers. Then came Promise to Rock. 3 back the running line from Mighty Joe, and Our Emancipation save for 1 run at them. 30 seconds flat for the second quarter, so 61 for the half. Yarraman Bella from Lucky Nutter breezing. Renee Dale behind the leader. Bustling Barney struggling. Lady Swiss about to go past it. Mighty Joe.
Look at these closers. Come on.
Mr. Rock's now shuffled back last. So the back markers are really starting to make rapid ground here. Yarraman Bella from Lucky Nutter. Mighty Joe up 3 wide.
Come on, 2-5.
Renee Dale on the back of the leader. 30-2 for the third quarter. Yarraman Bella turns in front, but Mighty Joe trying
to... Get the 5 up with them!
Comes after it. Yarraman Bella, Mighty Joe. Yarraman Bella, Mighty Joe. Yarraman Bella, Mighty Joe. They hit it. Oh, maybe Mighty Joe. I'll favour Mighty Joe, maybe from Yarraman Bella. Lady Swiss close up in third position.
Look at
Promise to Rock, Our Emancipation. Then came Renee Dale, Lucky Nutter, and it was one of the last. Very close photo. 30-2 for the final quarter. Maybe Mighty Joe out wide. Maybe Mighty Joe from Yarraman Bella, but it was very close. Mighty Joe trying to sustain the run out wide, and it may have won. But it's a photo finish here at Dubbo. Photo finish at Dubbo.
Oh, man. The 5 was too late with the run. I don't have the... I think the 3's in third. I don't have the 3 in the triple. I don't have the exacta with the 1 in second, for that matter.
Number 2 gets it. Number 2. 2, the winner, Mighty Joe, defeats 1, Yarraman Bella, 3, Lady Swiss, and 7, Renee Dale. 2, 1, 3, and 7 are the numbers. 2, 1, 3, and 7. Mighty Joe, Mark Hewitt, trainer driver from Grenfell, with a 3-year-old by Roll with Joe. Win 4 from start 22 with 8 minor placings. 2 is first. Defeats 1, Yarraman Bella. James Sutton, trainer driver at Dubbo, with a 3-year-old filly by Village Jolt. Start 15s, won 5, now 2 minors. 3rd to 3, Lady Swiss. Doug Hewitt, Bernie Hewitt, with a 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. 59 career starts, 6 wins, 15.
We'll take the win in place on the 2.
Renee Dale, Matt Rude, Tom.
Not bad at all.
2, 1,
Not bad
3,
at all.
7 are the numbers. 2, 1, 3, and 7. Now the mile race.
Man, I thought when the 5 looped up with the 2 that they were going to swamp the front end, but hard to get the 1 to just to pig out that completely. If that would have happened, 2-5 would have just been absolute gigantic. All right, what do we got coming up? All right, Hong Kong. Let's go. Yeah, the 2-1 exact is in it. That's 40 to 1 with that 6 to 5 favorite. Second's really good on the 2-1. Jesus, Kevin, that's the best way to find out. It's like I got all you get all kinds of winners. There's nothing better than a bet you forget about that. It's like, oh man, I got that too. So yeah, I mean, Sweet Tooth. My opinion on triples is, I mean, it's all value wise. Like that race at that last race at the Australian Harness, like, you know, I think it's worth it. It's not worth trying for a big fancy triple if you're only going to get like, you know, like 20 to 1 or 25 to 1 on it or something. I mean, you need the triples. You need the triples to pay off or potentially pay off a good amount of money with what you throw into it. Yeah, but it's also, I mean, if you bet too many triples, I mean, you can go real deep into a spot, and then you end up trying to find more triples, and the next thing you know, you're really just trying to grasp at straws. I mean, have I hit a triple to like recover the entirety of the night? Yeah. Have I not hit anything and gone like $1,000 in the hole in the night because I've been trying to chase like triples after being down a lot? Yeah. I mean, it's like with anything when you're trying to chase, like, triples are good when you feel good about them and you can make a big bank on them. But as soon as you start to lean on it, it becomes a problem. Hey Nigel, unfortunately TWINSPIRES doesn't show Mount Gambier. I wouldn't mind playing it, but I'd have to bet on the other service to bring it up. I mean, we can bring it up. Actually, I'll bring it up though for sure if you want to watch it through here. And if anyone has a bets, Nigel, if you have a bet at Mount Gambier, please share. I'll make a deposit to bet on it.
One of the first to come forward. Hustler Bullet. And all about attitude. Montegil still to move up with Diaghilev. Month and Missile, no pacifiers today due to the heavy track conditions. And Disco Rebel, scratched from yesterday's program at Murray Bridge to race here today. There's another one that was scratched from yesterday to race here today, and that's Black Syrah that goes around in the last. Disco Rebel, of course, third in the...
I'd say the more you can... What people end up doing with triples, and is the big mistake, is they bet triples when the race is like really wide open.
So we're just about set now.
And you should probably do that when you can... If you can lock in a horse to be first or second or something, or you can single a horse pretty comfortably somewhere, that's when you probably want to toss in a triple bet. If you can't do that, I mean, triple bets can get very expensive, similar to, you know, any kind of multi-race bet or like a superfecto, getting the top four.
Diaghilev is normally one of the last to load. That's the case again today. Jealous Tycoon stands well for Paul Gatt. $3.50 for a meal. Drawn gate number 1. Here's Diaghilev joining them. Race 6 of the day. The Scott Group of Companies benchmark 66 handicap, lights on. 2,084 metres. Set and they're off. They all got away nicely enough. A mule nearer the inside won't have the pace to lead. Wider out, Diaghilev will muster enough early to skate across down to the rail and take up the lead clear cut. All about attitude coming over with him. Month and Missile got away nicely. Posse's up handy third. Hustler Bullet goes to fourth, but staying well away from the fence. Emil's down on the rail from Disco Rebel. Jealous Tycoon's the one that's caught 3 and 4 deep as they head over the crossing. And settling last of all is Montegil, making their way into the back and nearing the mile marker.
Diaghilev leads the way by 2 lengths to All About Attitude second, Month and Missile third. Hustler Bullet is parked in first class seats, 1 out and 1 back on the outside of Emil running 5th. 3 deep, no cover is Jealous Tycoon from Disco Rebel, who makes sure of that, kicking through. And 2 lengths further back to Montegirl at the tail end of the field. So there's no change to the order. And the pace is not overly fast, but it's solid enough. And at the 1200 metres, or less than that now, Diaghilev makes the running by a length and a half. All About Attitude second. Third placing Month and Missile. Jealous Tycoon's doing all the work at the moment on the outside of Hustler Bullet and Emil. And then Disco Rebel, second last, 6 from the speed. Last of all is still Montegirl. Down the side of the course, 900 to run. And Diaghilev. Morn's been left alone, a length and a quarter. All About Attitude second. Month and Missile sneaking a little closer now, and he pushes All About Attitude 3 deep as they go up to attack the leader. 2 lengths further back then, we had Jealous Tycoon, who's covered plenty of ground. Hustler Bullets tracking the leading trio.
I'll tell you, Nigel, something's wrong with Emil. He's not even
Wide.
kicking.
Most of them will. Although, as I say that, there's one sticking to the fence. It's Montegirl, and Emil's gone down to the rail as well, but it's not good going down there. Well, it hasn't been all day. And as they run now to the 300 metres, Month and Missile took the lead from Diaghilev and booted away. Month and Missile, 3 lengths in front. Diaghilev sticks on. Montegirl's picking up ground nearer the rail. Then Hustler Bullet, Disco Rebel, and All About Attitude. But Month and Missile is in full flight. Month and Missile is rocketing away, and Month and Missile is a big winner. Disco Rebel gets up for second. All About Attitude third. Diaghilev fourth.
Yeah, something was amiss with the 3 in that race. Didn't look comfortable and then didn't give a kick. All right, a little 8-horse race at Hong Kong. There's a lot of horses that are going to try to come off the pace here. You know, there's a possibility that 2 tries to just steal it. You know, can he get in position to kind of just... I think I'm going to end up laying off this race, but should be interesting.
Last in and first out from the outside gate. Good standing, Time to Celebrate, and Cordyceps in the first 4. Nikoni Express is a length away 5th from Right Choice. Assimilate went back to last early and onto the fence. He's now second last in front of Lakeshore Regal. Still a line of 4 as Cordyceps on the rail is shaded.
All right, Sweet Tooth, I'm rooting for you 4 here for you.
Monica's outside the quartet, and good standings 3 wide from Nikoni Express, getting a beautiful trip, 5th one off the rail. Assimilate's inside of the favourite, and a length and a half to Right Choice and Lakeshore Regal. Past the 1,000-metre mark, and Cordyceps via the rail leads half a length now over Time to Celebrate, and 3 wide is good standing. Nikoni Express is a length and a half away 4th, and Assimilate 5th the fence. Monica, after being up outside the leaders, has drifted back to
and the 4's
last with
gotten the absolute best trip.
Bunching up here. There's only 4 lengths between them. Right Choice is in the middle. Cordyceps at the 600-metre mark leads Time to Celebrate the centre. 3 wide good standing, and a length and a half to Nikoni Express. Assimilators next from Monica, Right Choice, and Lakeshore Regal.
Are they going to open the rail? Oh yeah, rail's open. 4's in business here.
Called upon from good standing, and Lakeshore Regal has plenty of room to come through. Assimilates down on the rail. Nikoni Express leads, but with a slight pull in the weights, Lakeshore Regal took the gap and went whoosh. Assimilates are on the fence from Nikoni Express back to 3rd, but Lakeshore Regal out by 2 lengths on Assimilate, and then came Nikoni Express. Lakeshore Regal again has beaten home Assimilate and Nikoni Express. Then Time to Celebrate, Right Choice. Next in Monica.
I mean, that's a perfect ride on the 4, but man, that 6 was just an absolute ton, man. Jeez. That was a good... That horse was best by a lot in there. All right, let's look at Cranbourne race 6. Let's go to little time 4 thing. Who do they say? They think the 1 and the 7 have the speed here. So we're only going a mile, so it ought to be interesting. Tracks says good, so a little rain. All right. Not sure what the 2's going to do. Looked horrible last race. Looked horrible in his other mile race. The 1's come back to back from second row. Should have speed though. Last time it was only race on the front row with the 1 hole and the 2 hole. Those are wins. Got the 3. I don't know. 2 efforts from the front row and the 1 hole didn't do anything. Got the 4. Nah. Probably not good enough for this field. The 5 coming off a layoff, don't really like that. The 6. 7. This race is interesting because some horses have been, the horses have been coming off the pace at Cranbourne today. What's the 1 going to do here? Maybe the 4 spots him outside and then gets up. Maybe just take the 4th to 5, 6, 7, just as a chance here. 4th to 5, 6, 7. The front end has seemed vulnerable. We'll put the 1 in there. 4th to 1, 5, 6, 7.
It doesn't bother me now.
All right.
He's the sponsor. They're set. Green lights on. Arms are back. Blissful Mind began well. Michelle Phillips trying to get across here. And she looks like she'll get across Golden Sand. She does. And Blissful Mind leads 6 metres. 2 in second spot Golden Sand. And third dropping to the pegs was Kick It to Jack. About 10 metres away Tanabe Falcon. Well back then Hurricane Strider on the outside of Betterman Strider. Maizami went back at the start and settles last of all. And a good part of 25 to 30 metres off the lead. They come into the home straight. I think we've got, there we go, 28-2 the first quarter. We've got some power issues here in the broadcasting box, but the timing board's working okay. So 28-2 the first quarter, and Blissful Mind leading the way by 6 metres. 2 in second spot behind the leader, Golden Sand, enjoys a good trip. Tanabe Falcon third facing the breeze, and moving up to the 1-1 was Hurricane Stride. Covering up Kick It to Jack. Maizami joins the running line now, back second last, and at the tail of the field, Betterman Stride along the pegs. Past the 800 metre mark, second quarter about to be posted, 32.8. 61.5, and Blissful Mind leads by 5 metres to Tanabe Falcon. Golden Sand thirds had the tendency from time to time to throw its head up in the air, but it travels strongly. In 4th spot, Hurricane Stride, the inside Kick It to Jack. Next was Maizami, who's second last, still about 15 metres off the lead, and last of all at the tail of the field was Betterman Stride coming off the pegs. Michelle Phillips starts to quicken up here at the 400. She's got about 6 metres clear, 29.5 that third quarter. She's gone for home here on Blissful Mind. Kicked 8 metres. Golden Sand will get out in plenty of time. Then Tanabe Falcon. Maizami's 3 kilometres behind him at the moment, because at the moment it's all Blissful Mind halfway up the straight. It's kicked away. It's travelling strongly. Blissful Mind's home here. It's 12 metres clear of Golden Sand. Good drive, Michelle Phillips, and Blissful Mind.
I'm going to take a chance at
10 metres. Second place in Golden Sand.
I'm going to take a chance at Australia B. I'm going to box a 3-4-9 here.
We've got Maizami on the outside of the one on
in
the inside,
exacta.
Hurricane Stride. They're in at the
3-4-9. Throwing the 9 in there because this trainer has put up a couple good runners here today at some huge prices. my specific opinion, I like the 3 here to settle up into a good spot with. Yeah, play a triple there. 3 with the 4, 9 with the 2, 4, 8, 9, and we'll throw the 12 in there. Make that for 40 cents. Alright, maybe I mean, gotta bet the 3 to win in place then. 3 and 3 onto 3. Nikki B, what's up, man? 2 a.m.'s like 2 a.m.'s the time to drop in. although I think we can make a pretty good claim that like I'm the only person streaming, or one of very few streaming at 2 a.m. So I reign at the 2 and 3 a.m. So at the witching hour, I'm on here.
And Natural Predator in front.
Okay, right now, well, she'll line up favourite over Good Excuse, and Laughs Loudest won his last 2. He'll line up third favourite over the 8, which is Salty Rain. So 3, 2, 8, and 6 for the last.
2, 3, 4, and 6.
Right, good luck, punters. Let's hope you can find the last winner here. He's done a great job today, Phil Roberts, to call the meeting, and let's shoot up to him to call the last here on Warhope Cup Day.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, the eight horses named Salty Rain. What is this?
Through.
Is this R. Kelly's horse? What are we doing here?
The last one comes up as Laughs Loudest, and the starter has the button, red lights on. Last on Warhope Cup Day, set to jump away. And Laughs Loudest near the outside began fairly well. Speed with Ease shows speed, and Frivolosophy is pressing up to be towards the lead as well. And as they link up with the course proper now, Speed with Ease led Frivolosophy, Natural Predator, Monument wide. Treasure next on the inside, followed by Cabello, Dashing Savannah. Good Excuse. Laughs Loudest has drifted back. It's back 4th last now, a little bit deep around Salty Rain as they head into the back straight, and then Carlu Dreaming and True Gent at the rear. They've got 1,000 metres left to travel. They're in the back straight. Speed with Ease is the leader, got there fairly comfortably. Led Frivolosophy, Monument was posted wide, so it's pressing on now. And then Natural Predator, Treasure, Dashing Savannah, Cabello, Good Excuse, Laughs Loudest, Salty Rain, Carlu Dreaming, and True Gent at the tail. 700 left to go as they leave the back straight, and Monument went on with it and skipped away. Led by 6 lengths as they leave the back straight. Frivolosophy into second, Cabello makes ground out wide to third, and then Speed with Ease, Natural Predator, Laughs Loudest, Treasure, Dashing Savannah, Good Excuse, Carlu Dreaming, Salty Rain, and tailed out as True Gent to the bend. Monument went a long way out, led by 3 lengths. Frivolosophy is the first one to give chase. Then 3 lengths away came Cabello, Natural Predator. Further out then came Carlu Dreaming, Good Excuse. Laughs Loudest is coming down the outside. They're closing in on this leader.
Jesus.
And it's a wall chasing. Treasure gets a split. Comes after this leader. Laughs Loudest and Carlu Dreaming down the outside. And right along the inside is Dashing Savannah and Salty Rain. They're all over the track. Dashing Savannah on the inside over Salty Rain, Treasure, Laughs Loudest. Carlu Dreaming, Good Excuse, Natural Predator, and then Frivolosophy, Cabello, Speed with Ease, Monument collapsed in the home straight, True Gent at the rear.
10, 8, 6 and 2. So Dashing Savannah, what did that take? She's 25 starts now. That's a second win. She gets up and beats Salty Rain, 6 Treasure and 2 Laughs Loudest. So they were everywhere. They were wide, right across the whole track. $58.30. Thank you, Priscilla. Gets up and beats Dashing Savannah, beats Salty Rain, Treasure and Laughs Loudest.
And won like a good thing, didn't it? Back to the inside there. Nothing wrong with the inside, says Chris O'Brien. And he was able to get the best out of this mare. So, look, she had 5 goes previously. Well, 8 goes on a wet track, 5 goes on a heavy. And she'd only had the 1 placing. But with the residual fitness on her side, she had to drop back to 12.50 last start. But right along the end.
Wait, is it one of those, like... Never mind.
Man, oh man, that 10, they cleared out the rail when suddenly the 10 and 8 presented, and it was like, oh, okay. No, the 5 was in way last. The 8 was in the last of the lead pack.
Mine starts with an A.
All right, let's see what we got at launched in. I mean, we haven't even been in the neighborhood, and by we I mean me. It's not even close at up there. But we don't let that silly details like that discourage us before. All right, the 1, 2.
Well, y'all are living down mine.
The 2 and the 3. This guy on the 3 is supposed to be a good rider. He hasn't done the jack squat today. It's terrible. I think we just take some bombs here that look relatively possible. So I like the 4 here. 4, 7. Maybe just box the 1, 4, 7 here. I do like the 4 though. $1 exact to box. 1, 4, 7.
Yeah.
Let's play a little nubby triple in here. 4, 7. Because 4, 7 are my numbers with 1, 4, 5, 7. 4, 5, 7 specifically being my numbers. Play that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hit Lansing, then let's handicap Dubbo while we're here. Let's handicap Dubbo while we're here. Race 8 at Dubbo. We had the 14-1 last race, so let's see if we can do something similar. No scratches to 1. No little speed. Probably not good enough. The 2. Good record at this track. Good record at this distance. Had a bad effort, but has put in 2 worthwhile trials. 3. Probably not good enough in here. 4. Pretty slow on the 4. The 5. We'll keep on looking. We will keep on looking. Just going through the field again. 5's got an outside chance here. 3, 5. What's the 7 going to do? Hasn't done much in a while. Champion at the trials comes to the races and looks terrible. And then gets the terrible post. So definitely not one to like because of that. You're just going to play a little exact here. 3-5 with the 2-3-5 at Australia Harness. Nothing too crazy.
Off. Coronation Pier a bit slow with Robbo the Bold, and Rianne's Diamond, Born Magic, Pelagia all got away well. Here's Herman's Bells from an outside alley carving across and going with a Gigi Flash too. Settling 5th, a Special Moment, then Pelagia followed by Perrin. Gigi's Bulldog is going to settle third last with Rubber the Bold and Coronation Pier. Doesn't like to extend in these heavy conditions by the look of it, about 3 lengths away last. Born Magic the leader, Herman's Bells up within a half to 3/4 second. Gigi Flash 2 and Rianne's Diamond camped on those 3. It's in fourth, a length and a half away. A couple further back, Pelagia, then Special Moment the outside. 1.5 to Perrin, 2 further back, Gigi's Bulldog. It was being tracked up by Robbo the Bold, and Coronation Pier is still a couple off last. 600 left to go down the side. Out wide, Herman's Bells. In the centre, Gigi Flash 2. They go up to tackle the
Come on, 7. I mean, the top 3 have just raced each other. You got to be able to pick it up. And the 4's on the rail. Come on.
Special Moment, Pelagia back along the inside, and then Perrin coming very wide as they spin around the home turn. Born Magic a length in front.
Come on, 4 and 7.
Starting to run on down the outside. 200 left to go. It's Born Magic a length in front. Rianne's Diamond rebels in the wet conditions. Moves up now to put the head in front. Rianne's Diamond. It's a real swimmer. Loves the heavy 9.
Fucking 9 horse. 791.
Diamond by a couple. Born Magic. Perrin the third. Fourth, Gigi Flash 2. Then Pelagia, followed by Special Moment. Back behind them to finish Gigi's Bulldog. Coronation Pier, Herman's Bells. Don't think it handled the track at all, and Robbo the Bold, the last one in.
Ugh, damn this 9 horse. Oh, man. 7-1 would have been a bundle in the exacta.
Mystery Shot moves in, who's the favourite in front of the well-backed Naval Envoy. Last skipper Tory, My Paysan about to come up. Naval Envoy's gone in. Charvet gets ready. Princess KO's loaded. Chatelaine about to come in. So we're getting pretty close to a start.
Just going to take a flyer here. Let's see. I'm going to swim box to 10, 11, 12.
Up into the stalls, so Sweet Elvira's about to join them.
10, 11, 12 in the exacta box.
And our hot date up into the outside.
Complete flyer. Complete and utter flyer. Let's go.
Right to go in the high game winner's choice handicap, race 9 over the 1200. Set to go. They're away. Naval Envoy and Mystery Shot both began fairly well. Sweet Elvira's got a little bit of speed. La Skipatori's
there we go.
Here. She's up there close to the front. Princess KO, and then followed Charvet out wider. Our hot date nestles in behind those front runners. Followed them by Chatelaine. Next in the field was close to the inside, High Delta off the inside gate. Superstar and My Paysan are the last pair. Naval Envoy had a narrow lead here from Charvet as they come onto the course proper. Mystery Shot just in behind them with Our Hot Date, La Skipatori, Valley of Hearts. Right near the inside is High Delta. They were followed Sweet Elvira, Chatelaine, Princess KO, My Paysan, and last is Superstar. They turn for home. And it's up front, Naval Envoy just from Charvet. Mystery Shot just angles to their immediate inside. They're all out in the middle of the track, the front 3. Then High Delta, Princess KO. Further back to Our Hot Date and then Superstar. 200 out, Naval Envoy led. Mystery Shot, the other favourite, goes up to challenge. They're the main 2 at the moment. Clear of Charvet and Our Hot Date. It's Naval Envoy and Mystery Shot battling it out though. Mystery Shot seems to be finishing the stronger. Mystery Shot got the upper hand and Mystery Shot won it by a length. It's ended up being really close for second. The late flash has been Chatelaine, who's made it really interesting with Naval Envoy for that second spot. They were followed in by Superstar and then Princess KO, Our Hot Date, Charvet.
It's either 3-4 or 3-8. 3-4 or 3-8 in that race in Australia. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 326 to 1 here at Australia. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, we gotta get a 5-bet in. That's pretty ridiculous. 27 to 1 now. Let's go 3 and 3 on the 3. So, whoa, hold up. Hey.
From that Bathurst meeting. Alrighty, so they're coming forward. This is the last of 8 races. Just take note that Toowoomba tonight has been postponed as well. Toowoomba Thoroughbreds postponed. This coming through from Anthony Collins. And hopefully they'll pick up a slot during the week. They'll work with Racing Queensland to get that meeting run somewhere. But Toowoomba postponed this evening. Okay, green light. The arms fold back and they're off. This excuse better be. It was held right back at the start and it snagged back the last of all. Big time Bill off the arm in front. It's the early leader. Here's rocking and rolling, sliding across to get up outside the leader. Good time Slater. Let them go and lands in third. Gold Onyx has got the 1-1 and then came Sunscreen who lands 3 markers in 5th position. It's racing with Kim's Army Direct who's 3 back the running line. The favourite, let's
stop the race,
is second last and this excuse better be it is the last one. They work into the home straight, 2 laps to go and it's Big Bill in front. Big Bill led the way from Rockin' and Rollin' who's breezing in second. Good time Slater's behind them in third and Gold Onyx has got the 1-1. Sunscreen 3 markers and Kim's Army Direct 3 back the running line from Let's Catch Me If You Can and this excuse better be it is the last one. 37.9 was the lead time, so pretty slow here for Big Bill.
Come on, don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx it. It's nice and slow. Don't jinx it.
Good time Slater on the quick backup. Its leader's back in third. Gold Onyx has got the 1-1. Sunscreen is 3 markers in 5th position. And they were followed by Kim's Army Direct, who's 3 back the running line. And the last couple were This Excuse Better Be It and the favourite, very patiently driven, Let's Catch Me If You Can, is the last one. They work off the side of the course and the first quarter was 31.6.
Oh my God. Slow. Come on. Let's go gate to wire. Go to gate to wire, you jerk.
Gold Onyx has got the 1-1. Sunscreen is 3 markers. Kim's Army Direct 3 back the running line. Let's Catch Me If You Can pulls out 3 wide and this excuse better be it is the last one. A lap to go. Big Bill leads them. Rockin' and Rollin' hanging in there in second. Good time Slater behind the leader in third. Gold Onyx in the 1-1 fourth. Let's Catch Me If You Can planted 3 deep for the last lap from Sunscreen. Kim's Army Direct gets on that 3 wide.
Oh my God, this is pathetic.
The last one was This Excuse Better Be It 30-4 for the second quarter, so that makes it a 62 second half and this leader Rockin' and Rollin' had got away from them. Rockin' and Rollin' shot to the front. Let's Catch Me If You Can went to a clear second very, very quickly. Running to third was Gold Onyx and then came Big Bill who's thrown in the white towel from Kim's Army Direct and This Excuse Better Be It from Sunscreen and Good Time Slater held up on the back of a slow one. Third quarter was 28.5. Rockin' and Rollin' going well, but Let's Catch Me If You Can in second position and then came Gold Onyx. Rockin' and Rollin' travels sweetly into the home straight. Rockin' and Rollin' gives a kick. Let's Catch Me If You Can.
Of course he should kick. They went no fractions.
Heavily back Rockin' and Rollin' sprints away.
They went no fractions and then the 3 just went back to last like a jerk. God, that's pathetic. I mean, it'd be amazing to get like a good drive parlayed into like a winning effort. Right? Yeah, they had to go around again. It shouldn't have been too bad though. I mean, he went slow. Like the 3 was just horrible. Like that's embarrassingly bad. Even the worst horses at Australia can like make it to the last turn. He just stopped in everybody's faces. All right, let's let's go to Shotton. See if we can get something there. 7 furlongs. See if we can snag up a good one here. 7 furlongs to 1. No. The 2. Maybe. It's not a bad. That wasn't a bad effort at all. First time out. 3 on the turn back. Not a fan. The 4. Pretty haphazard effort at 300 to 1. The 5. It's been closing well. Last two have been pretty good. Gets 10 hole, kind of an issue. The 6 hasn't shown enough to this point. The 7 was right there in a pretty fast 7 furlong race last time out, and then comes back. It has certain definite consideration here. The 8, he's gonna need a crafty ride to get in here, but it's not out of the question. The 11 hole's a problem, but not out of the question to get a piece. Poontown. I don't like his chances going 7. The 10. Okay effort last stop. Just seems to get too far back all the time. The 11. Didn't look good going 6, and now has to go 7 here. The 12. I don't know why they've had this horse on the synthetic so much. Post is an issue though. 13. No, not a fan of the 13 or the 14. No, these are better. The 12's kind of an unknown. Maybe worth a chance here. 12. 8, 12, 7, 8, 12. 2, 5, 7, 8, 12. The 2 has an impossible post also. God. So this is tough. I've been the 8 a lot. 7, play triple 7 with the 8, 12. With the 2, 5, 8, 12. Oh, there's maybe we box some craziness in the Quinella here. I don't like the 3. Maybe we box like the 4. I mean, the 2 best riders at the track are, we're not going to get in, are on the 4 and the 6, and they're just not being bet.
Gallant Legacy and Solar Victory all going forward. Shanghai Power, Noble Desires hunting up on the rail, and Lau Enlightenment is wider out. Midfield and wide is Manna from Heaven, from Precious Sweetie and Anonyma. Next is Heng's Decision, 1.5 Sparky Star. Fortunate Runners between horses is 3 wide is Strathclyde, and a length away last is Fast Pace. After the lead battle, Solar Victory was able to hold the top by 3/4 on the favourite Gallant Legacy. 3 wide is Lau Enlightenment, and 4th next to the rail is Noble Desire having a nice trip. Shanghai Power 5th, and then came Casemiro. Manna from Heaven's trap wide, from Precious Sweetie and Anonyma in a line of 4 now as Heng's Decision joined them. Then Sparky Star, Strathclyde, Fortunate Runner, and 3 lengths to Fast Pace, who's hard ridden. 500 to go. Solar Victory is the leader. Gallant Legacy's pouring the pressure on. Lau Enlightenment's never been on the track, but is a length away 3rd from Casemiro. Heng's Decision, there's a rails run for Noble Desire. Gallant Legacy, Casemiro honing in. Heng's Decision is coming after them from Noble Desire.
Come on, 7, hold on, man.
Decision, the pair into 3rd Sparky Star. Heng's Decision, it's the old boy. He's getting away. Heng's Decision has beaten Casemiro and Sparky Star. Then we've got Noble Desire, or Fast Pace from last in a photo for 4th. Gallant Legacy next in from Anonyma. And then Strathclyde, Precious Sweetie, Fortunate Runner, Solar Victory, Lau Enlightenment, Shanghai Power, and last in Manna from Heaven. It's the 8-year-old. Heng's Decision. Karis Teeson goes race to race.
Well, Sweet Tooth, your bet's no good. They already canceled there. Race 7. Or Kevin, I'm sorry. Kevin, the 8, 10, 12. You will cash that ticket because it's canceled. All right, what do we have coming up? Is that all for Australia Thoroughbreds, or do they have a couple? No, they have a couple more. Oh no, the D track is done. Is the C track? Is there still no? C's done. So yeah, the D track was abandoned. So is that it for today for Australia? It would appear so. All right, no more. So we're left with the Australia harness and Hong Kong here. So let's see, what was that the last race? That was the last race at Devo. They're done. All right, so Cranbourne, race 7, last race there. We'll probably take the next at Sha Tin, and then we'll probably call it a night after this 6th race at Sha Tin. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's weird when they decide to cancel races in Australia, because sometimes the track's in horrible condition, and they're like, "We'll race," and then sometimes the track seems like it's in okay condition, and then they're like, "Yeah, we're going to cancel." And I guess it's just all up to the local racing, whatever the local racing company does. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've hit a triple at Hong Kong. It's a tough place to put a 3-piece of runners together. All right, let's handicap Cranbourne here. Let's see what the old picture says. All right, well, good guy Mac is scratched, so he's out. As is the 4. Huh. So is the 7 going to go to the lead here? It's a tough race. I mean, the picture doesn't tell us anything. Tell me things, picture. I need to know more information. The horse you have on the lead and the picture's scratched. Alright, 1.25 miles. One's coming off a break, off a layoff. Okay at this track. The trial was okay. The 2 with a guy named Kyle, Kyal. Impressive. Alright, he comes second off a layoff. You're in 4th. He was starting from row 4. They took him back a little bit at the start, though. The 2... And before layoff, he won at this distance. And before layoff, he won twice at this distance, actually. One of them here at Cranbourne. I think definitely worth a chance here. Definitely worth taking a closer look. All right, 3 and 4 scratch the 5. Red and blue fella. Will he show speed in here? Not very good at the distance. You know, my gut says the 5 may show some speed in here. The 6. One last time I've gone a mile, showing speed. Will he show speed again from post 5? Well, post 4 now that the 3 scratched. Hey, maybe I'll line up 5-6 in here. The 7 has had nothing but second row posts like in his last 5 starts. Last time he was on the front row, though, it wasn't very good, so I think the 7's a toss. The 8 gets the dreaded 1 hole from the second row. The 1 doesn't look very good, so it's going to be it's going to be a weird spot for the 8 to try and get into a good early position. The 9, he has a much better second row 2 hole. 1 at this track before, 1 at this distance. Look at this. Last time this horse started in this post position at this track, he won by 23 meters. Of course, that was with a much better driver on board. But it does tell you that the horse is capable of good things when he gets a worthwhile trip. So 9's worth a chance. 4-1 makes sense. All right, 10. Good driver here. He actually he ran in a big race before the layoff. I mean, arguably, classiest horse in here by far. Distance shouldn't be a problem at all. Just gonna be just an awkward spot though. The 11's in the same boat though. 11, 10, and 11. I mean, both have drivers good enough. Well, the 10 has a driver good enough to overcome. The 11, maybe not so much. I mean, the 9's gone at this track. The 9 has gone. I mean, he ran into a race where they went 2:35, and the 2's like winning in like 2:40. So basically, the 2's running like 5 seconds slower than this. Than most of these have gone. I mean, speed-wise, the 11 was right there, but this guy's not very good of a driver. As a matter of fact, like look, last time he drove the horse 90 meters back at this track. All right, we'll make a play here. We'll play 10 with the 2-9 with the 2-5-6-9 from the triple. 10 with the 2-9 with the 2-5-6-9. Play that. Then we'll play a little backup exacta here, just in case the 10 gets into way too much trouble. 6-9 with a 5-6-9-10. If anything crazy happens, the 2's going to be. I mean, the 2's going to be on the front end and going backwards. That's the only way that if something crazy happens, we can get a piece. But maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll try a super with the 10 on top. 10. We'll play 10 with the 9. With the 2-5-6. With the 2-5-6-11. Play that for 40 cents. All right. I like the 10.
Thank you. Welcome back to Cranbourne for this final event here today, the Blue Hills Rise Pace. There seems to be just a slight delay going on at the moment. Not quite sure what that delay might be, but I think there's some technical issues happening behind the scenes that might be causing a slight delay here to the running of race 7, the Blue Hills Rise Pace. Just tuning into my walkie-talkie here to the stewards just to see if we've got can pick up anything going on. But number 1 at the moment, Illawong Lord at 61. My superannuation given some hope here at 10. Red and Blue Fella at 71. Taleggio at 34. Yours and Mine 61, all rank outsiders. Now G.He Rocks for the Ray Matthews team. David Miles taking the drive. They missed out earlier on. Currently G.He Rocks at 10. Rocks Roy, he's at 13 now. He's one that you could probably, if you're looking for one at each way odds just to include into your trifectas, he could run well here today, number 9, Rocks Roy at $13. 10,
all right, let's get this one home. Let's
Sally.
get
She's obviously the class.
Let's get 10-9.
Taking on the older horses. She did run first up here at Cranbourne on the 7th of June, behind Pretty Artful, and she's the favourite.
Get a 10-9-6
at $1.55.
Get 10-9-6.
Know that she's the horse to beat. Now it seems like we've got a problem of some sort. I'm not quite sure what it is. So we do have a delay here at Cranbourne. I'm just okay. Looks like I think there's a bit of a problem with the judges' photo finish here. So there might be a. We'll just wait and see what's happening. But there will be a delay here to the start of race 7. It seems like there's some issue with the photo finish. But the mobile's moving into position now. So. We're about to get underway here for race 7. There's been a little bit of an issue with some of the technical issues behind the scenes, but I think as far as I know it's rectified now because the mobile's moved into position. It's Long Tall Sally, the favourite, $1.55. Apollo Rock, who's the second pick at $4.20, given a really good hope. Good odds at Rocks Roy at 13, G.He Rocks at 10. So they start to move up for the final race of the day. This is the Blue Hills Rise Pace. And the favourite, it's Long Tall Sally. And a short quote, she's currently at $1.65. Second up here today. She certainly has got talent. She competed in the Oaks earlier on in the year and expected to run well here second up for this afternoon. They're all set. Stand by, no, we've got a red light. Further delay here, we've got a red light, false start. False start to the running of race number 7 here, the Blue Hills Rise Pace. Again, not quite sure what caused that false start. I might have missed that on the walkie-talkie, so we do have a delay. Now let's have a look whether they're going to follow the mobile around here for race 7, the Blue Hills Rise Pace. And runners actually pulling up here from behind the mobile. So we are going to have a further delay here to the running of race 7. Again, not quite sure.
All right, we might as well handicap this shot 10 race. It's on the all-weather, so we'll see how they do on the synthetic. Obviously, we're trying to look for some synthetic form. The 1 12-hole left early, ran 6, going 108.87. 2 ran second last out, but that was only on 109. A bit slower. Not terrible though. The 3, third on a 109.47 on the all-weather. Okay. Gets the top rider. The 4. Doesn't show any all-weather form, but certainly of interest was the 1 hole. The 5, far back in a couple all-weather efforts. Back here was okay, but we'll need to. It's been a while since the horse got back. All right, let's go. Let's turn it up.
In the start here, the green light's on. They're set, and away, and beginning quite fast was My Superannuation, was able to get across pretty comfortably to lead. In second spot coming across Red and Blue Fella, and third inside He Rocks, and out 3 wide to Leggio going forward. Back behind them was Yours and Mine, who's out a little bit deep on that first turn. It's Long Tall Sally kicking through in the middle, getting to a pretty handy spot, the favourite from Rox Roy, Apollo Rock, back at the tail of the field. Taleggio was able to press on to take up the running from My Superannuation, Red and Blue Fella, the inside He Rocks. Favourite, It's Long Tall Sally, hooks out 3 wide. I think Alfred will find a top here pretty comfortably because he quickly strides up alongside Taleggio, and Josh Duggan hands up to Chris Alford, and Chris Alford takes the favourite, It's Long Tall Sally, to the lead. Taleggio's second, and third Red and Blue Fella, and fourth My Superannuation, Apollo Rock 1-1. Third last, Yours and Mine. Second last, He Rocks, and Rox Roy last of the main group. And if you back the Illawong Lord, he caused the first false start, and he took no part in the second. They come into the home straight. Lead time was 35.6. First quarter, 32.6. And they come into the home straight now with just over a lap to go. And the leader is the short price favourite, It's Long Tall Sally. That's where you like to see the favourites out in the lead and having a beautiful run out in front. Leads by
fucking
2
two
metres.
just break.
2 Red and Blue Fella. Trouble
This
back
asshole.
in the field. My Superannuation was pulling hard, went for a gallop as It's Long Tall Sally goes past the 800. Leading the way 4 metres to Red and Blue Fella. The second quarter, 31.8, so 64 for the half. Taleggio having a soft trip behind the leader. Apollo Rock, the second favourite, close enough if good enough. Then Yours and Mine, who drops to the pegs to be 3 back the inside from Rox Roy. Second last of the main group, what's left of it, from He Rocks. And My Superannuation's been pulled up, and so is Illawong Lord. They head up towards the 400-metre mark. Favourite, the one to catch, It's Long Tall Sally, travels sweetly. Apollo Rock hooks out 3 wide now and comes out after It's Long Tall Sally. Taleggio behind the leader, then Red and Blue Fella from Yours and Mine, Rox Roy and He Rocks. They turn for the run home, and the favourite, It's Long Tall Sally, 4 metres clear. Apollo Rock trying to get alongside it. It's Long Tall Sally. Alfred asking the favourite to respond. It does. She's starting to hold him at bay and pull away over the concluding stages. It's Long Tall Sally wins by 4 metres. Second placing Apollo Rock. Third Taleggio. Fourth is tight. Rox Roy running on from...
Should have just taken that 11 with that dumbass driver that was never going to put himself in any kind of winning position. Because the 6 runs third at a big old price to make the triple worthwhile. Fucking clown on the 11. Should have just taken the 11. The 2 breaking this. That's stupid. Okay. Shots in on the all-weather. Let's go back to handicapping that. Alright, to 5. 5 had an okay race on all-weather way back when, but that was with Purton riding. Hasn't looked good since. The 6, excuse me. The Poonster, not close on a 108 last time on all-weather. Probably going to need to do better. The 7 has a win in a third in his last 2 on all-weather. Both 108s. Adds a little bit of weight. Shouldn't be a problem though. Post 10, kind of tough, but shouldn't be impossible to overcome by any means. The 8 horse Dylan Moe ran 6 on a 108 last time out. The race before that 12th, then 4th before that. He's ridden a horse to a victory on the all-weather. Seems to get along well enough with this horse. Okay post compared to previous efforts. Interesting to see what he's going to do here. Excuse me. Really kind of weird. Hard to gauge what these horses that don't have any synthetic experience, like the 9. Hard to know what they'll do. Same with 10. Alright, the 11 comes back to the distance, the shorter distance. Has synthetic track experience going longer distances. Beat up on some easier competition, but once the horse ran into some of the tougher, into this class, didn't look good in that last effort, although that was like a year ago. Extended layoff. Probably not the horse to go with here. And the 12. This isn't a bad race on the synthetic. It gets the 12 hole though, so it's a problem. Post is a problem. Gets the lightweight here. I mean, it's nice. It's good. I mean, there's very outside opportunities there. Very outside opportunities. So let's recap this field. The 1, post 11. 2 starts back, it looked okay, but that was carrying 117. It has to carry the 133 here. Not favorable because of that. Well, I guess it has to carry the 126 here, but still, the weight is going to be a problem. 2 debut on the synthetic looked good, coming from the 11 hole. Should be able to compete here. Gets a good post, should be able to kind of settle up in. Let's see what they're betting him at. He's 3-1. Alright. The 2 with Morera. His 2 races on the all-weather were in the money, and that was with not the top rider at the track riding. Now you get the top rider. Interesting. This is just really like a scattered bunch here. And the 2 showed speed before in several of his races, especially the races where he had inside posts. Man, I don't know. This could really be anything. there's oh, man. Maybe take the 11. Maybe we take this 11 as a flyer here, even though he hasn't raced in a fucking year. Man. Wow. This is all I can say here. All I can say is wow. I mean, like the 5. I think the 5's like a legitimate contender at 50 to 1. I'm going to box the 5, 8, 11. Box the 4, 5, 8, 11 in the Quinella. I'm gonna play a little nubby triple. I'm gonna play 1, 4, 8, 11 with the 7 second and the 5 third. Like I don't. It'll pay if that comes in. That's for sure. Yeah. Wow. This field is like crazy wide open. Oh man, what happens? Like it goes 3 o'clock and suddenly no one can view anymore. We're down to 6 viewers. All right, let's get some craziness home at Hong Kong. This could be anything.
The first leg of the 6 up.
It is Andrew, and just the 9 in the green. Super Alliance is at 6.9. TaylorMade won that trial on the all-weather that Tom was talking about, and been a number out of that trial that have been in the market since. TaylorMade, the trial winner, is the latest of them. Little Thunder's about to go up. He picked up well last time because he was hard ridden at the 600-metre mark. Super Alliances comes up 6.8 the price about him now. TaylorMade about to go in. Lucky Win-Win is still away with Fortune Happiness, Star Luck, Dollar Reward, Good Shot and Master Work. Also trialled well leading up to that last run, 9th behind Thou Shall Sing. When given every chance in the run and just faded in the run home. Star Luck to an outside gate. Won both his races at the course and distance. Dollar Reward goes up. Had to race wide last time from barrier number 11.
I have no idea why it's still unofficial there.
Out.
Oh, it's probably because of the one. The one was a late scratch. Probably bullshitting because of that.
Just about ready. This is race 6. It is.
Plus, it takes forever in Australia in general.
1200. First of the all-weather races, all clear from behind the stalls. Good Shot on the hind legs in 1. Attendant jumps in, settles again. They're off. Viva Council, Dollar Reward from the centre, both speed.
Look at this 5. Get in there, 5.
Gunners handy enough near the inside.
8-5.
Good Shot, TaylorMade punching up. Little Thunder's in the first 6 or 7 too. And there's only about 3 lengths over the first 7. Next is Star Luck, who's a little wide from Joyful Moments on the rail. Super Alliance is in the centre. 4 lengths to Lucky Win-Win and Fortune Happiness as TaylorMade got into trouble and dropped back sharply through the field. The leader is Viva Council, 3/4 of a length length on Masterwork. Little Thunder's 2 lengths away, third, $1 reward. 2.5 to Star Luck. Now one off around Gunner from Super Alliances. Good Shot, Joyful Moments, Hard Ridden Fortune, Happiness, Tailor Made, and Lucky Win-Win. Viva Council, 300 to go. Masterworks a length away, but only holding the spot from Little Thunder. Star Luck, Super Alliances runs on. Gunner's trying to squeeze out, push Masterwork out of the way. Super Alliances leads. Gunner's come through the middle from Little Thunder. Super Alliances, and his all-weather debut is going to win. Super Alliances beat Gunner and Little Thunder. Then Joyful Moments. Next in is Viva Council from Star Luck, Masterwork, Lucky Win-Win. Dollar reward, Fortune, Happiness. Tailor Made got into big bother at the end of about 300 metres. We'll see it on the replay. Seemed to cop a nasty check and went right back through the field and beat home Good Shot.
9-2-7.
Super Alliances. Karis Teton has 3. He's all-weather debut. He was backed again, and those that have stuck with him have finally been rewarded. Gunner second, Jerry Chow pushed out of the way. Masterwork to get into the clear, but Super Alliance.
9-2-7. Bleh. Alright, guys. Thanks for sticking around with me, but that's enough for me for tonight. We are booking a very, very modest win. Not bad. We'll take it. Something like $20 or something. That panel hasn't been updated until Australia too, and these shots in bets, so it's probably more in the neighborhood of like a $25 profit on the night, which I'm not going to not take. I will certainly take that, especially after last night, especially after the Friday night card was Disaster City. But appreciate guys, as always. We'll be back at it in approximately 16 hours. We definitely won't be going live at 10 p.m. We will be much earlier than that. So thanks, guys, and I will catch you on the flip side. Have a good one. Peace out, man.